Go. Okay. Wait for everybody to sneak up. Oh shit! Aeon Kakazi, Watto and welcome. Oh. Bear with me just a second. Gotta let everybody know we're here. Sorry, bear with me just a second. I didn't think you lot would be in so quickly. I was like, you know what? I'll pop it on. I'll just sip my coffee. I'll just post this. You're all like... Lance, first. God, it feels like it's been 1,000 years since I've seen you all. Kakazi, bold of you to assume my estimate. Oh, come on in, friends. Come on in. Okay, let me update the boards. Dustin, good to see you. Threader? I hardly know her! God. See, Dustin, me and my buddy Christian, who I believe you've met, some of the older Longshippians will have met. Oh, and Kymble, you've obviously met. We used to do the who's driving the plane joke constantly. Constantly. And Lance, your ranking has been updated. And the whole thing that we used to talk about is that it's not just about driving it into the ground. You drive it through the ground and out the other side. A joke can be so overused that it becomes funny again. Well, in Kakazi, that's why I still do it. That thing had already gone through the tectonic plates before I even started streaming with you lot. And yeah. Well, and Lance, we'll talk about that in a second. Though I will say that Little Fire is thoroughly enjoying Spy Family. It's just yours brother being... And like, the thing is, on the grand scheme of things, compared to others, he's not that bad. But that shouldn't be a good thing. Yeah, 2.5D's nuts. Dustin, that was comedy genius. So anyway... How are you doing, Watto, and welcome. For those of you who joined me yesterday, I hope you had yourself a lovely time looking after Nuggies with me. I'll have to say some extra thank yous this evening. Yeah, what's a Lance? It's that thing of like, you just block out a lot of stuff when rewatching, when you watch anime. And Dustin, it's not dead, it just cracked. I may have to get another one, but it's not slain. So yeah. Oh, Kymble, I'm glad, you know? There aren't many things I can do to change things in the universe, but one of my joys every day is those cutie patootie little nugs being fucking cute. So yeah, friends, Watto and welcome. It's lovely to see you all. How are you doing? I'll let the Longship know we're live, and then we'll get to it. Okay. I'm glad you enjoyed the only nugs. Even if it was just me talking about fucking GDC. But for those of you who were hanging about and were listening to me natter, I do appreciate it, because, like, I think I needed to talk about it. You know, GDC has been such an important part of my, like, later games industry career and this space. There are lots of friends we've made who are now regulars here in the long shit that I met at GDC. You know, we've gotten more sponsored streams out of GDC than anywhere else. So I'm sad to see it go, but from all the analysis we've done of it, I know exactly why it's dying. So I really appreciated it. Aww, Scotty sat and watched the VOD of the nugs. Well, at least it was only an hour. Though I was kind of tempted yesterday to do that thing I did for GDC, which was like the ambient will to hang out with. Oh, and Hamsley, I'm glad the sync noise wasn't obnoxious, because, like, I know everybody's got their sounds. There's a proper clever big word for it. For, like, certain noises you don't like hearing. For me, I can't listen to other people brush their teeth. It just sets my skin off. And Dice, Watto, and welcome. Oh, Hoffers, is that where we met first? Fuck. Now, if you'll want to look at the fucking pitch deck for new GDC, which is going to be now called the Festival of Gaming. And you know how there are things you try and take out of your communication vocabulary, you know, because they're juvenile or what have you. I tried to take that out of my vocabulary, and every time I get the hand gesture out, something wanky happens. It's the Festival of Gaming. Fuck off. Was it 2019? God. I mean, Hoffers, you've proven my point. And Wolfcrad, thank you for filling the pint glass. And Dice. I've never worked at a GameStop, but I will say working games retail was definitely one of the more fun jobs I've had. It did not pay for shit. And I remember finding that to be one of the saddest things. But I basically got to do like a diet version of this. I spent all day recommending people games and talking about games. Loved it. I still love that in the interview for my Game Station job, the guy was like, look, I either have to offer you this job or put a fucking sleeping bag under the Wii section. And I'm like, when he asked me what I hope to achieve, I said, 100k gamer score? Me and my mate Andy, we got into one of those Chivo races that most lads did around the time. It's a good time. It's a good time. Anytime a copy of that Avatar game would come in, we'd like look at each other like fucking quick draw cowboys. Because the rule was, you were allowed to borrow any game as long as there was more than one copy of it. You could only borrow it for 2 days. So you were allowed to borrow it on a Friday and bring it back on a Monday. But there had to be more copies in the store. So it was like, we had a copy of Avatar The Last Airbender. We were waiting for the second. For those who don't know, during the Chivo explosion of the 2010s, it was a famous game because you could just mash a button and get a full 1000k, a full 1000 gamer score. John Deere, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, and Dice, I'm sorry about that. You know, we're all in that situation of like trying to do what we can, but not destroy ourselves. Oh yeah, Terminator Salvation, there was another good one. I'm kind of hoping that now the value of Avatar has kind of been come to understood, we might get a good game. I still think it was heartbreaking that we got pre-Nier Automata Platinum making a Korra game, and they did not get the time to make a good one. I'd love for them to have another crack at that. God, so weird. Anyway, friends, coming in. I know the world has been particularly extra on fire the last few days, so I present to you all, apparently, Bismarck Mech! Bismarck, thank you. God, 54 months. And a very doubtful guest, please come aboard. How are you doing? Come on in, friends, come on in. Well, now, Lance, I mean, yeah, you can. We both know why, because it was a work-for-hire project, and Platinum got fucking no time to do it. Because they did Korra, they did the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, and they did the Transformers game, like bam, bam, bam. All licensed projects, all work-for-hire, all woefully under budget for the IPs they were working with. You know? It's easy to forget that, like, Platinum was on the fucking ropes before Nier Automata. Oh! Jackie got a Gundam kit in Luxembourg. And apparently I'm allergic to that. Jackie, what did you get? Very doubtful. Yeah, no, the curry minigame is coming up. I believe that's in Act 2 of Silksong. No, I have leftover chicken katsu curry, which I'm going to reheat in a sec for lunch. And I'm making a vodka sauce pasta bake for dinner later. Platinum did work on a Star Fox game. Okay, Platinum Games. Yeah, they did both Star Fox Zero and Star Fox Guard for the Wii U. But, like, because basically they did... Well, okay, not counting from when they shifted from being Clover to Platinum. But they did Mad World and Bayonetta same year, Vanquish immediately after. Now, as you know, Bayonetta did not sell as well as Sega predicted. And Sega were expecting Bayonetta was going to be a huge international franchise. And it's a great game. Wonderful to talk about. But they were expecting it to do big numbers, and it did okay. Mad World didn't sell, but again was very, very coveted. You know. No, see, Vernon, that's the thing. It wasn't Capcom, Sega. Sega were initially going to do Bayonetta 2, and production had begun on it before Bayonetta 1 finished. And then when Bayonetta did not hit expectation, it was gonna die. Nintendo picked up Bayonetta 2 on the cheap. But you can kind of see there. Like, Revengeance did alright. Anarchy Reigns did not sell good. Vanquish did not sell good. Again, Anarchy Reigns, results may vary, but stylistic for days. Metal Gear Rising was a little too weird for a lot of people. And Vanquish was way too difficult for mass market at the time. And so, yeah, so they did... Oh, and Wonderful 101, which was incredible. It was a Wii U exclusive. And then, yeah, so, like, 2014, they did Bayonetta 2 and Legend of Korra. And then immediately, 2015, did Transformers. And 2016 was the Star Fox and Ninja Turtles. And then in 2017, they put out Nier Automata. So, like, until Nier hit, They were putting out multiple games a year to try and stay afloat. Yes, Star Fox Zero did not do good, and it didn't do good on a console that did not have a good uptick. So yeah. Once they got Nier Automata under their belt, they took a bit of time. Astral Chain was their next one in 19, then Wonderful 101 Remastered, World of Demons was their iOS title, and then kind of slowly getting back into it. Bayonetta 3, Sol Cresta, Cereza and the Lost Demon, which I haven't even touched. And then, yeah, another couple of years, they got to do Ninja Gaiden 4. But it's worth noting they've also been work for hire on, they did Infinite Space. They did additional work on Final Fantasy 16, Grand Blue Fantasy, and Metal Gear Delta, which was the Nightmare minigame was them, which is cool. You know, it's also worth noting that Scalebound would have been their big post-Bayonetta explosive. That was the Microsoft announced title where you had like a dragon and shit, and that got canned. And that probably was what left them fucking scrambling for any work. Anyway, so yeah, just to go back to it, so like, the Legend of Korra games should have been amazing. And I'd love to see them come back.
We get an old dip in Miss Busy. And now I go to sleep, haha, sleep.
Martin, if you can, good luck, well done. Otherwise, let me roll you down the hill to bed. Like that one scene from Gunpowder. Verdant, I know, Microsoft killing a game, shocking. It's very cool. So yeah, Watto and welcome everybody. Okay. I just realised I haven't let people know on Blue Sky. Vershi, Watto and welcome. Oh, Verdant, think about it like this. What if Microsoft originally killed StarCraft Ghost? I still wish we'd gotten that Warcraft point and click as well. With that gorgeous like Warcraft 2 like sketchy pencil art they had in the manual. Just to pore over that as a child. Anyway, Watto and welcome friends. We are playing Silksong. We are sipping on a coffee. I have had the tweeest fucking morning. I woke up, observed the horrors as many of us do. And then decided that I was going to get a coffee and get food and supplies and whatnot. I met a new friend at the local coffee shop who does like drama TikToks about the local area. So now I get gossip. Then I totted over to the supermarket, and one of the people on one of those like help yourself free sample stands turns out is a massive Dungeon Crawler Carl fan. So we got talking about that, which was very funny. And also, yes, I did mention House of Leaves Reset the Clock. Because they were asking me, like, what I talk about and what I do. And they asked me, they're like, oh, are you one of those, like, influencer types? And I'm like, no. I talk a lot. And I love the stuff I talk about, but you can't see me doing any of that wanky LA bollocks. But yeah, though it does look like I won't be able to get Dungeon Crawler Carl until tomorrow, which is probably good. Fuck, I hope you lot are ready to talk about video games, because the sheer number of games that has come out yesterday and today is ridiculous.
I asked Buster Rhyme for some food and got a burrito made of the weirdest things. He said it was his freestyle rap.
I'm sorry. Okay. Akara Zero, thank you so much for the 200. Little Fire, Watto, and welcome. It's just the idea of you just being at home and being like, hey, Buster Rhymes, you hungry? I don't know why. I don't know why that's very funny to me. DMX, do you fancy a cup of tea? A favorite 6, Watto, and welcome. And yes, Hades 2 in 2 days. As an FYI, we're not going to be streaming Hades 2, at least not at launch, maybe in the future. Obviously, it's going to be fucking incredible, and obviously it is worth your time. In this house, we stand Supergiant, but we're already doing Silksong. We have so many games on the go right now, so y'all could just get into the paint, and hopefully it's something I'll be able to jump into in the future. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Little Fire, do you want to see the thing I got you from the store? Do you have time to see it? Yes, October is going to have even more games. Okay, but I mean, like, hang on, I'm just gonna go get the little thing I got for Little Fire. This is the thing I've been talking about a lot, and I really hate that people keep saying, like, it's a discoverability problem, or like, you know, it's too many slot games infecting Steam. It's not. These games are fucking great. Like, these games are really good. And like, we've got good experimental stuff alongside good high quality stuff. Like, we've never had this many good games all at once. And this is what I got for Little Fire at the store today. I was literally on the way out and I saw this little Grim Fandango looking guy smiling back at me with this cute little flower, and I was like, ah, piss. So I'm there balancing my coffee and my groceries, being like, no, I'm not here to complain, I just want to get this. It's just a little guy. Right? I had to get it for you. I had to get it for you. We've been fully embracing the spoopiness. Though I will say, friends, if you find yourself staring down the barrel of a pumpkin-spiced wine, don't. We cracked open the pumpkin-spiced Chardonnay yesterday, which was an eye-watering $6. And I wish I'd never taken it. It was like drinking, I don't know, it was like drinking the bad jam. Not bad like, you know, saltwater eel stout bad, but bad like just sugary. It was like undiluted cordial wine. It was an unfun time. But yeah. So yeah, in terms of game news and mischief and whatnot, like, there's a fair to talk about if you wanna. The big stuff today has been a lot of the Hideo Kojima announcements. Basically, Kojima Productions, now they're done with Death Stranding 2. The spooky game they're working on now has a proper trailer. Interestingly, a bunch of shit leaked about that game, and no one really talked about it. That's the one that apparently, what's his name? The director of Nope was involved with. I always get Key and Peele mixed up in my head. I kind of double guessed the wrong person in the wrong slot. And Fizzant is going to be the espionage game that Kojima Productions are working on next. Jordan Peele, thank you. Verdant, thank you. I have to not read his name because my brain says Pele. Thanks, brain. It's going to be a predominantly Korean cast for this next one, and I mean, it could be interesting. I am very much enjoying this current era of Kojima storytelling. I think since he has to be responsible for his own budgets. It's kind of grown him up a little bit. You know, thankfully, like Death Stranding 2 didn't have a, you know, look at the tits mode. Oh, if you're wondering what I'm talking about, in Metal Gear Solid 4, the boss squad, their equivalent of Foxhound, is the Beauty and the Beast unit, made up of PTSD suffering women who've all had horrible things happen to them in different ways in different battlefields, and have been given cybernetic equipment to complement their problems. And when you defeat them in battle, be it like knocking them out or exploding them, you then unlock a fun minigame where you take them on a little photo date, where you take photos of them lounging around. Cool! Smash Brothers Pele. God damn it! That's gonna be stuck in my head now. But Death Stranding was a lot more grown up about how it handled its characters, and a lot more grown up about how time was spent on mini games and silly stuff. And all I can imagine is now that it's his budgets that he has to manage, he's a little bit like, oh shit, maybe I don't want to make a mini game where I take photos of PTSD trauma-suffering women. Maybe I don't want to do that. But that being said, I haven't had a chance to play Death Stranding 2 yet. I am looking forward to it. Hopefully it doesn't do a full banana U-turn. And, you know, now that the Japanese games industry is basically having this, like, this new renaissance, like, I'm really happy for him, you know? So, okay, here's the question, friends. Do you actually want to talk about GDC and the GDC nonsense? Like, because there's nothing really to gain from it, right? Like, it's not like... When I talk about the way in which the industry is moving and how different shifting parts are going, it's because I think there's some value in either me understanding it or us understanding it, right? With the GDC thing, we're just seeing the same thing that happened at E3. You know, it is a cornerstone games industry event that has lost its relevancy and it's lost its purpose. You know it, I know it. Like, no one's a fucking genius of being like, oh, did you know GDC's not so relevant anymore, you know? So Jeffrey, the summary of the GDC thing is they're doing an overhaul. They're rebranding it as a festival of gaming. They're trying to streamline all the different events around GDC into one thing. One of the good things that they've announced is that they're going to be streamlining how the passes work and apparently reducing the cost. Now, I'm hesitant there because GDC's been out for every buck, but, I mean, they could be true. But yeah, they're trying to rebrand it as a festival. And I believe that's the wording they're using so that they can incorporate all the other elements around it. So, oh, Down Under Dwarf, Watto and welcome. Yeah, and Kaimball, absolutely. I thought Reboot Develop was doing a good job of popping up little events around. I'm still sad I didn't get to go to the one in Canada, in Banff, because that would have been gorgeous. And Down Under Dwarf, what is your request? If I can. Ah, a request or a threat? Okay, hold that thought. Hey, Moose, you're entirely right. So proud of yourself, dwarf. Oh, just one simple request before I have to go. That's what you sound like. I know. Don't look at your da. You must dab in shame. Amateur! I'm not one of those natures. Forgotten about them. You know, like, Moose, you're entirely correct. It's... I mean, to know my additional thoughts on it is simply that... the fact that people were still going to GDC meant that people were going to GDC. There was a momentum to it, right? Like, you can no longer just go to GDC and get a publishing deal like you used to. And all of the knowledge base can now be accessed online. People are making very good careers showing off their knowledge on YouTube and TikTok and even here on Twitch. I'm not going to talk about a certain someone who loves to use MS Paint. He was never part of the ecosystem to begin with anyway, but it's neither here nor there. The thing that people kept saying about GDC was, hey, I go to see everybody. I go to see my people and to network. And networking in video games means just hanging out with people who make cool shit that you like. It's really rad. But those people can't attend now. They have either been priced out or, and we're not going to get into the state of the world, traveling internationally to the US right now is a very bad idea. You know? It is just a statement of fact. So GDC's last holdover was people attending because other people were attending. Now that external forces have knocked that out, they're trying to create a reason for everybody to come together. But unfortunately, if the knowledge base is accessible elsewhere and the publishing deals are being done before GDC, like what is left? You know? I've only been able to go the last few years because I've been able to, you know, stay on couches and spare beds and floors and whatnot. I wouldn't be able to afford if I had to pay for my own hotel. I would not be able to afford a hotel. I would not be able to afford a pass, even just a basic expo pass. And, you know, last year I had to ask a friend very seriously to send me additional money so I could eat. You know, we joked about the taco wife, but like, I wouldn't have been able to buy that. That was my last night and I was already on fumes. Nick bought me that extra plate of tacos. Fuck, they were good as well. I'm making pasta bake tonight, so I can't think about tacos too seriously. So yeah. We're all gonna be sad to see GDC go. Go get that Viking blonde guy to get you a pass. There was a time, Verdant. There was a time. Those times have long gone. You know. Well, Fuzzy, you and you lot have all been keeping me alive very, very much. I also specifically went to the store to get stuff for pasta bake tonight. So this is not it's not a sad boy meal by any means. I'm genuinely excited. I'm making a good old pan-fried bacon vodka sauce pasta bake. Can we make up an event to send all the execs for like 6 months? Yeah, we send them to space and leave them there. It still continues to amuse me how video games don't get made because of executives. They get made in spite of them. Right? Exactly, Austin. The GDC we attended no longer exists. It never really came back fully from post-plague, and it might have, you know, had there been enough time, but, you know, once everybody started battening down the hatches in terms of budgets, you know, we were all hoping it was going to return, but in our heart of hearts, we knew. In our heart of hearts, we knew. Right now, if you've got the funds for it, it's a buyer's market in terms of publishing. And true, Austin. True. I mean, it's something we talk a lot about here, but like, it's people that make games. Studios aren't, you know, some kind of magical entity with some kind of secret source that only they can provide. It's people. People make games. And as those people rotate out, as those people shift to different roles or leave the industry, then the studio that made X game no longer exists. And it's fine to talk about it and celebrate it, you know? Every game that comes out is a miracle. But like, when we talk about Blizzard Entertainment, we are not talking about the same Blizzard that made Warcraft 2 back in the day, or banged out StarCraft. The fact that they're called the same thing is almost kind of funny when you stop and think about it. No, Jamami, no Blizzard news. Just, Austin was saying that, like, the GDC that we knew is gone. It's been gone for a while, and that's I mean, that was always going to happen. I shouldn't say that's okay. And also talking about the fact that, like, you know, certain games companies no longer exist. Their name does, but the company that made X game back in the 90s doesn't exist anymore. And I was just going to add the whole, like, you know, just as a quick FYI, so the new Rainworld update dropped today, including new endings, and there is some fucking coded shit in the update message. So once we're done with either Tunic, when we're done with Tunic, we should do Blueprints, but so many good games. Okay, sorry, I cannot get lost down the rabbit hole of trying to decode this Rainworld update because there are hidden letters. C-O-N-N-E-C-T. Connect? I-O-N. Connect-ion. Connect-ion? Okay. Yep, Burden, you're right. You're right. Connection. Okay, sorry, I forgot to tell Blue Sky where we were. They'll all be so confused. Okay. Okay. Just, I know connection is one word. If you want to go translate it, go be my guest. Okay. So, in terms of game news stuff, as I said, like, we had the big Kojima announcement stuff today. As Hoffman was quoting, probably Monsters has got yet more drama hanging around it. Also, pretty vicious malware managed to sneak its way onto Steam, called like Block Blasters. It's been a while since something has managed to slip past Steam's usual checks. And it only became very, very notable because during a Twitch stream to raise money for cancer treatments, they got all of their shit jacked. Is the virus Steam Deck compatible? God. Terrible. I mean, DJ Core is one of those things where, like, probably Monsters has had a lot of things orbiting around it for a while. And shit here in the US is very bad right now, and an individual like myself on a recordable public format has to be very careful with their wording and the topics in which they discuss, which is why it's difficult to talk about probably Monsters and a few other US-based operations. Have they been dodging your stuff? Well, now I've got another reason to. But yeah, it's looking more and more like probably Monsters has definitely got some monsters lurking. You know what? We're going to switch gears. We are going to switch gears. Because the thing is, between GDC going the way of the dinosaur and everything happening so much, one of the things that keeps getting run over, that keeps getting missed, is just how many incredible fucking games we have. Now, I know that can be a little scary for those of you on the creating side, but these games are doing very well. And not like Vampire Survivors / fucking Among Us well, but doing good. And again, you know, a lot of these titles don't really get discussed unless they are lightning in a bottle. Slime Rancher 2 is now officially out. This has been in early access for a good while, follow-up to Slime Rancher, and it's done great. I think it's like 18,000 positive reviews. You know, a game about a bunch of slimes that need feeding and will constantly jump out of their bloody pen if you leave them. You know? The kind of game that if you'd announced this, if you'd even suggested this back in the 2000s, you would have laughed out of the room. Right? Now, I haven't had hands-on. I wouldn't stream a game like Slime Rancher, not because it's bad, but because I would turn into a monosyllabic happy little blob myself. Right? You don't need me to explain Slime Rancher to you, you know it. I think they've rolled out a new Steam UI? That's not good. Oh, don't tell me it's the fucking... Wait, I thought it's Thursdays they do their nonsense. What the fuck? Steam, you're killing me. Alright, never mind. So I can't talk to you about fucking game launches. Alright! Oh, Baby Steps is out, you are right. Another game that still makes me smile that it has done as well as it has. You know what I mean? Sorry, what I mean is, getting over it with Bennett Foddy was a phenomenon, but it was based on a subgenre of games that was never really acknowledged properly, at least not until the content creation explosion, you know, the YouTube mega boom and so forth. You know, games like I Want to Be the Guy and Kaizo Mario were hyper niche titles until we moved into this realm where people could watch other people playing games commonly and would have a good time doing it. I mean, you'll show up here almost every day for me. Why? I don't know. I've been a fucking mess for the last few weeks. So happy I got leftover curry. But yeah, games like Baby Steps being a big major title, or at least I say big title, being something that, you know, one of the larger of the artisanal publishers is pushing out, is fascinating, you know? When you think about how much of our industry is so obsessed with, like, removing the rough edges, making games smoother, easier, with as little friction as possible, here is a game that is actively saying, no, I'm gonna mess with you. And that is a game that is published and is out. Yeah, well, because the thing is, Jackie, you can't call Devolver indie. They are a publicly traded company, right? And they are very careful about what titles they sign. I still think it is fucking wild that we are not staring down the barrel of Hotline Miami 3. I don't know what's happening behind the scenes there. I don't have any insight into that corner, but either something weird happened or somebody's fucked up. Because it's wild. You look at any Devolver Digital post on social media, and it's like, where's Hotline Miami 3? Vanderbeast and Jackie, appreciate that. How dare you be funnier than me on my own stream? How dare. I gotta wait for Steam to stop being Steam. I always forget about the Tuesday nonsense. I mean, we could just jump into Okay, quick show of hands. How many of you will be tapping out once we start playing Silksong? Because I am, what, we're like 3 weeks out from launch, and I am the furthest. I've done the least of everybody. Okay. Well, so Hamsonator, we'll stop and have a nap. I wanted to show you all these fucking releases, and apparently Steam has updated its UI and its Maintenance Tuesday. We got Silksong Slime Rancher and the ever-important Bubsy collection. Ah yes, Fuzzky. Can't forget good old Bubsky. That's his formal legal name is Bubsky. He had it shortened to Bubsy to make it more acceptable with the American audience. Yeah, it's actually from Lithuania. Little people know that. The Lithuanian Bobcat. Bubsky. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Okay, Vanderbeest, that was terrible. I guess we can dunk on GDC a little bit. Hang on, let me see how I can see if Blue Sky's got a quick way to. Oh, here we go. As the GDC pitch deck, I can show you all that. Okay, so while we're waiting for Steam to unhex so I can show you the new releases before we get into Silksong proper, let me show you the GDC new era. Oh, and Twizzlight, what time welcome. Jamami says, quick game dev question. Me and a friend are thinking about penalties to the player to make them plan where they go. What do I need to keep in mind while testing to make sure we actually make a frustrating mess? What kind of title? Like, what is the user control scheme, user interaction method? Like, you don't have to define the genre to me, or define the final pitch. And Jackie, it looks like alongside today's like Steam maintenance, because they usually do a Steam maintenance on a Tuesday morning, but they've rolled out some new storefront UI stuff. So it does look like, yeah, somebody's broken something. So JRPGs in RPG Maker. Jeez. Yeah, Guimble, they should have tested their work rather than just pushing it live. Okay. With JRPGs, you need to make sure the player doesn't fall beneath the recoverability line. So the recoverability line is this idea that your character uses up resources. So you have the old baseline, right? That is your baseline of difficulty. If your team is below that baseline of difficulty, you are always using resources when you are dealing with encounters. That could be you're losing health, and then you use potions to take it up, you're using mana points, what have you. So that means that your player has to go back and refresh those or burn through items. If they drop too far below the curve, they can reach a point where they're unable to go back and refresh. And at that point, they're just stuck. Because there's no actionable skill element, it's basically just abilities versus abilities. They're kind of biffed. Save points are usually based around stores and areas for a very, very good reason. And sometimes users can then like grind within that area. But in terms of traversal and planning, you may need to pull from other spaces. Because what you don't want your users to do is reach a point where because they didn't know or they haven't planned, they're fucked. What you want to do is heavily reward them for pre-planning. Now, you need to talk to someone like Damien in terms of like how you could implement this within an RPG Maker. I mean, theoretically, giving them a research element towards world traversal with a pre-baked understanding of what challenges they might face, i.e. elemental weaknesses, elemental strengths, things that may or may not infect the environment. You know, if you need to get from, like, you know, one part of the continent to the other, the examples I can think of that people have actually implemented are things like Wild Arms, where you needed to have already found specific items to traverse the area, or you've got your fun little, like, sand tank thing. Yep. Steam broke. I'm just hoping that we'll be able to actually fucking play. Hang on, I'm gonna run this in the background, just... Oh, cool. No, it's fucked. Hang on, pause this for just a second. Don't worry, I'm not gonna bring it up on screen, because I'm pretty sure with Silksong... Okay, yeah, no, we're good. No, you should be good, Kakazi. And Punspector, what and welcome. And yes, it is Tuesday, but it seems to be a little more severe than the usual Tuesday maintenance. And it seems to be because Twitch is rolling out... Steam is rolling out some new functionality stuff. You know what? I'm going to reheat my leftovers now while we're dealing with all this myriad of nonsense. So Jamami, that's an interesting creative challenge. So can you give us a bit more thematically about how you want the player to feel? Because do you want them to feel like an explorer? Do you want them to feel like the world is challenging and scary? Because what you could do is you could create a non-fail state, like a non-game over fail state that sends you back where you were, right? Kind of like if you pass out in Stardew Valley from not having maintained yourself, you still wake up in your bed and the guy's like, had to take a couple of coins from you. The player doesn't lose anything that they were doing up until that point, as opposed to a traditional game over where you then load from a save point and that gap is lost. You know, you could create something like that, something where to avoid that. Oh no! Oh, my wristband broke. Oh well. To avoid that state, users must either research or explore.
Just in case you're wondering what all the buzz is about.
Well done, puns. Well done. And thank you for the 200. Anyway, don't do anything interesting just yet. I'm gonna yell at you all whilst I'm reheating my leftovers. I know, my life is so exciting. I don't know how you all hang out with me on account of how exciting I am every fucking day. I know, babies. You still have salad, so don't look at me like that. Yeah, and I guess that's the thing is like... RPG Maker is both very strict in its rulings, but also very squishy in terms of how we can use them. Damien is absolutely the person to talk to in terms of implementation, so at this point it's kind of a creative challenge. Weirdly, RPG Maker is actually one of the few engines that I have experience working with. I mean, at least I did 1,000 years ago. These days, who knows? I didn't get to eat my curry on the weekend, so I've got a whole big thing of leftovers. Just gotta make sure I nuke the shit out of it. Woo! I don't even know if I can do a song right now. Oh, there you go. Little secret, a bit of rice wine vinegar. Sorry friends, I know it's just hang out with Will while he's in the kitchen reheating curry. I gotta have another shot at making like the Japanese style curry. It's been a goal of mine to be able to make it. Like, friends have shown me how, but I haven't done it by myself. However, my next goal is I'm going to try and emulate British-style curry using a slow cooker. So that's definitely on the list. I know they did that. Got me a little shoulder nonsense. Okay, J-Post, thank you for the bits. So Jamami, don't worry about vague stuff. I like these kinds of questions. Like, back in the 2000s and the 2010s, when we started talking about game design, like openly, like, you know, with YouTube and shit like that, it was fun. You know, we were thinking about how we could implement game design to make things feel a certain way. The world has changed. Aside from very big projects and named characters, there are not as many dedicated, air quotes, game designers as there once were. There's no, you know, they were once kind of like touted as the writers of video games. They're really not. They're really not. You know, they're more like systems designers, you know, making the numbers match up on varying stuff. Arrow Griffin, what and welcome. These days, it's more interesting, I think more important to think about practical game design, right? Not like, oh, here's how Metal Gear Solid makes you fuck off. Naming no fucking names. I did see at PAX someone was doing like a design panel about Metal Gear Solid 3, and my brain was just like, fuck off, you arrogant pricks. Sorry, Wallosaurus, what and welcome, not you. Because Metal Gear Solid 3, a lot of the choices were technical choices, not creative, right? Nowadays, our technical limitations are much, much fewer. So it's our creative choices and how we implement those. But to look back on Metal Gear Solid 3 and be like, oh, well, here's how does that help us? Now, talking about the experiences, trying to emulate them, that's got some value. But like, stuff like this, stuff like Jamami's question, like, how do we make a world feel slightly dangerous and Fae-esque in a way that's not going to frustrate the player so much that they go, fuck you, I quit, but is going to give them that feeling. So yeah, and Wallosaurus, how's it going? Feels like it's been a million years since I've seen you, though it's probably only been like a day and change. Steam's being extra fucky today, so I'm just reheating my curry while we're all chatting. Fucking zapped. Oh, well, Wallosaurus, sorry you've been dealing with that, friend, but I hope you're feeling better. No, I'm kind of like creating a good iterative pipeline where you can playtest it quickly to get a sense of the feeling, the vibe, is really good advice. So we want to give it that Feywilds feel. I personally find the best way to add like a Feywilds vibe to it, you want to have... Because the whole vibe with the Feywilds is that it follows its own set of rules, you just don't know what they are, right? And the good thing about something like RPG Maker is it's tiled. So you could create like events, areas, you know, certain kinds of tiles and flora that have this strange otherworldly element to it, but you can't properly traverse unless you understand. Yes. Wallosaurus, find the fun. Okay. Find the fun is a great thing to tell a soulless, twatty executive. Naming no names, Rob. It's a great thing to tell soulless twats because they need to stop thinking about games as just a Skinner box game loop that pulls pound coins out of people's pee-pee holes. But to say that to a creative is like, yeah, I know, find the fun. The fuck do you think we are doing? Although I do know some designers who will fall so in love with their own concepts as to forget that it's supposed to be fun. Now, if we're talking about Jamami's idea, what we're talking about is something that's based in RPG Maker, an already very, very established engine in terms of interactions and systems, and... Sorry, just as Wallosaurus with, oh, Rob was amazing. If being an albino xenomorph who sells games is amazing. Yeah, Rob probably helped Total War stay alive at a time where it might have died. I can't hate him for that, you know. If you saw Alien Romulus, you know. I couldn't possibly comment. Although Rob's a little more Alien Resurrection than Alien Romulus, in my opinion. Yeah. It's just... He was very much in the habit of messing with people. Whether intentionally or unintentionally, like setting people against each other. And I never understood that, right? It took a few years for me and Craig to, you know, make friends again after all the stuff. And I didn't realize how much he'd been fucking with Craig until like him and I sat down and had a pint about it. For a good little while, I thought Craig hated my fucking guts. It was one of the big reasons why I was looking for another job after that like bit after Rome 2. Sorry, almost done with the reheating defeating. Be a little careful. But anyway, I digress. So we're trying to evoke the dangers of the Feywild. I think some of the things that Salavir's title, Witch Stranding, was very, very good at evoking. That if you do one thing in one particular space, it has a knock-on effect in others. It's not explained to you. And so that could be part of the exploration element. If your user has a particular object or item, that could affect how, like, the Fey Thorns treat the characters. You know, if you're holding like the element of blue, the Fey Thorns will leave you alone. If you're holding the element of purple, the Fey Thorns will push you back. But if you're holding the element of red, the Fey Thorns will let you through, but they'll hurt you. So almost treating it like an object, cause and effect puzzle in that space. The only way to learn it is to, like, talk with villagers, read stuff, go from there. Because that way the result of not knowing is instant, and the user should have enough time to go, oh fuck, I'm getting hurt, rather than going too far afield. Once the user is used to kind of like a loop of, I need to research, I need to know, then they should, in theory, they should be okay with other, well, kinds of fuckery. Big bowl of curry. We're making a pasta bake later. Oh. Yeah, sorry that I was yelling you across the room, Jamami, because you could have been telling me all the same, like you could have been telling me exactly what you wanted to do, but hopefully I said things that either confirmed your thinking or were so wrong that have, like, solidified what you're after. Now, Arrow Griffin, that's a good point. Infinite scrolling tile sets are easy to do in RPG Maker, and that you can walk infinitely in one way and then back the other. I've always liked that trope. And Wallosaurus, you're probably right. All of those fucking public schoolboy wankers kind of seem to fall into that same maneuver. I mean, I could probably stand to be a little bit more ruthless when it comes to business, but that's just not me. Also, I know we can't talk about it for spoilers, but Wallosaurus, please tell me you're watching Alien Earth. Because I would not be fucking surprised to find out that you worked on, like, monster design on that, you know what I'm saying? For those who don't know, Wallosaurus is an exceptional artist, and has many, many times drawn the most gloriously messed up creatures. Used to be one of the highlights of old Twitter. Favor 6, that sounds right. And Jamami, Souls-likes aren't actually the best example for what you're trying to evoke, because Souls-likes, theirs is level design. The term for it I always hate. But with Souls-likes, the distance between where you are and the bonfire is at its longest when you first enter an area. And then once you get to it, if you need to backtrack, you'll find unlocks that allow you to explore the area. Their levels are actually very dense, very layered atop each other, but they feel huge because it makes you go these windy routes and then come back. If you really want to evoke the Feywild stuff, you need to have something that's a little spongier. Yeah, and I'm not saying that that's a bad way of doing it. I did a lot of research for this when I was trying to put together the cute little cozy Feywild game. And Hart, you are more than welcome. I am drastically behind everybody else in Silksong. I won't spoil anything just yet till we get started proper, but I just beat a particularly tricky boss end of last week, and I was very proud of that. What about a Feywild's immersive sim? That could be very funny. No, so during lockdown, I was doing potential treatment for a title I wanted to put together that was... I was going through the start of my, like, extraction shooter obsession. Or at least another round of it. But I really wanted to create something that had a better goal. And it was during lockdown, so the idea was that I wanted to make a game where you had to learn the Feywilds. So you become lost in the woods, and you stumble upon this gorgeous but slightly dilapidated little cottage. And you quickly come to realize that there is no way of getting out of this forest. So your goal is to restore this space, make it as cozy and as like a lovely place to be as possible by exploring out to the wilds, getting the things you need, and getting back. And the idea was it was kind of like if your house is always at the center of this babbling brook, cute little area, the deeper you go into the forest, the more messed up it gets. And you have to learn how the different spirits, the different creatures interact to learn like how to survive and how to get what you need. But yeah, I mean, but here's the thing. I did a lot of research for it. We scoped it out pretty well, but in this day and age, everybody has a game idea. It's who actually makes it is the one who gets the credit, right? Gone are the days of having a really good game idea. Everyone has a really good game idea. Got it. It's right good. The mythical ideas, guys. What strange and turgid creatures they were. I keep thinking of that quote, though, from The Fall of the House of Usher. The child of Odin! What, and welcome! I'm just having a little curry break while Steam decides to unheck itself. And then we're jumping into Silksong. Come on in, friends, come on in. But yeah, the quote from The Fall of the House of Usher of, no, you don't make things. You pay other people to make things. I think about that all the fucking time. To Jamspin, thank you kindly for the follow. Ahoy did a fascinating little mini video on Peter Molyneux. And to our wee Odin Babby, I'm doing good. GDC's weirdness has been an interesting conversational topic, and I'm looking forward to playing more Silksong in a little bit once I get some calories in my system and Steam decides to stop being, well, Steam. And Jamspin, what's up? Welcome. Oh, fuck off! Will like sharks. Ban that account. Thank you for the gifted sub, you absolute terror. Oh, I can't wait for fucking shark tracks to be dead. You can't even let me eat. Oh, you can wait until I've had a few more mouthfuls. Don't say you're sorry. And Steph, thank you kindly for the follow. But yeah, so to those of you who just joined us, we're talking a little bit about like trying to evoke a Feywilds feel in a JRPG game, which led to some discussions about projects that I've, faffed about with, but haven't really done too much. Oh, and to a Venom. Thank you kindly for a follow and all. And so that's kind of what we're nattering on. I was just talking about like the death of the concept of the ideas guy. Now, it is interesting that if you look back at like the Peter Molyneux story, that initially he was working for like an import-export company, trying to impress a girlfriend talking about video games in Guildford. And it wasn't that he wasn't a dev, like he'd made his own games, they just hadn't done well. But those initial like Bullfrog Entertainment titles before the EA acquisition, they were scrapping things together. Ooh, good God. But yeah, there never was a mythical ideas guy. But the ideas guy is a concept that's really easy to pitch when talking to journos and talking to people who don't make games. But so like poor old John Romero used to get pointed out as the as an ideas guy, but like he actually worked. He didn't just sit around all day being like, oh, I have a vision. He had aspirations to make games that said and did more, you know. I still think about the great quote when, you know, him talking about how Quake was going to have a talking book. So, Mr. Jambini, I find the flag is a very good litmus test of folks. Well, there are a lot of folks out there who don't understand just how queer Viking history is, which I find wonderful. But due to my moniker, which is actually a joke about being ginger more than anything else, I find it's a very, very good litmus test. And Wolfgang, Watto and welcome. Wolfgang, you want to dunk on GDC? You want to dunk on GDC? Because before Steam started getting a little bit funky, well, when Steam got a little bit funky this morning, it seems to have fixed itself now. They've rolled out a bunch of like Steam UI changes, which alongside the Tuesday maintenance seem to have thrown things for a loop. The offers, yeah, it's like a natural reflex. Well then, Wolfgang, allow me to be your entertainment. So, let's just get into it. This is going to be fun. Okay, so yesterday, GDC put out a terrible little video of the old GDC logo being abducted by aliens, saying like a new era is coming. And the pitch deck for the GDC change has done the rounds. Welcome to the new era. Yes, that is the font from Fortnite. So the first thing they did was the why now. So bright it hurts. And I did appreciate that they are saying that, you know, budgets are tighter. Although attention fractured is interesting because attention is only fractured. Okay, attention is fractured in what way? Like, the core games journo space is definitely up a certain creek sans paddle, and I feel for those folks. But like, I mean, attention is users? Devs? Alright, I'll skip this past as quick as I can. Discovery is harder than ever. True, but new tech and tools have redefined who can create. Sorry. Is that a little bit of propaganda there? Okay. Our community needs more connection, visibility, and support. The Festival of Gaming exists to meet your needs, bringing the Tyrants together for a moment that matters. Oh, okay. God, I swear, if I flip between those two slides too quickly, I'm gonna Pokemon puke everybody. Now again, friends, this is a pitch deck. This is designed to be as appealing and fluffy as it needs to be. So here it says, it's time for action. Real feedback, real needs. I mean, this just keeps sounding more and more like one of those sports talks. They talk sport, we listen. That's a joke that I didn't steal. Deeper connection, not just content. All right, don't get handsy. Networking and deal making are more critical than ever. Hang on. All right. 3, a space where the full B2B games ecosystem connects. I can only assume that Gamescom fucking shat him up this year.
Sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
What ho, Vikings? Look what I found.
Is it 56 months under the couch? Because I wondered where those went. Puns, I like that you and Wolfgang went for the same joke. More connections, more opportunity, more relevance. Have you ever noticed that whenever an event starts talking about its relevance, it's after the point at which its relevance has passed? Just thinking out loud here. Enter the Festival of Gaming. I think there's the point where someone's supposed to be like, you know, slap bass new metal. The games industry hub. We've worked out how to monetize the Unabuena Gardens. I fucking bet that's what they do for next year. They ticket the gardens. Oh, Kimball, yeah. And LinkedIn has never been worse. I'm so sorry. So whether you build games, fund them, distribute them, market them, or talk about them, this is your space to connect, collaborate, and grow. Now, the only thing I noticed there is the talk about them. They're not talking about journos, they're talking about dickheads like me. And what was really funny was for a brief period, like a couple years, GDC had no system for like dealing with people that talk about the games industry who aren't journalists. So there were a couple of years they gave me a full media badge, which if you don't know, the media badge is all access plus. Oh, Ara Griffin, the reason you can't help but feel that is because you are, hang on, I wrote this down. Let me check my notes here. No, you're entirely right. It's a terrible fucking name. It's a terrible name. And it's kind of funny. Forget what they want to call it. It's a bit foggy. Please tell me Fog Online is some like super hardcore smut community that's been around since the 80s. That would be very funny. Now again, this is all fluff, so I don't want to like dunk on this too hard. You know, developers, publishers, investors, educators, marketers, executives, media, and more. Okay. Cross-disciplinary content, which I can only imagine is Jägermeister TikToks. Purposeful networking. Home slice. The meet to match at GDC has been the worst for years. The amount of desperate Nufta grifters and AI grifters desperately trying to get any deal to take back to their bosses to justify their existence. Or students who don't understand, just booking a meeting with someone like, I'd sell your backend services. Wolfgang, I'll have you know, I'm very well spoken for. If you make games happen, GDC is for you. I'm Barry Scott, and you need Kitchen Gun. I mean, Austin, I broke a person. Not last GDC, the GDC before. Like, a lot of the people that get sent to GDC, they're sent for the first time, and they've come from kind of Grifter HQ. So for a lot of them, GDC is the first time they get to actually have to deal with their shit. But basically, someone tried pitching me one of those push-button make game AI grifts. And I went, oh, I'm so sorry, those are my friends over there. And I went over to these two people and I was like, hey, look, I don't mean to interrupt or anything. Do you mind if I just pretend like I know you? Because this guy is trying to sell some dog shit generative AI push-button make stuff scam. And I can't fucking right now. If I have to deal with one more of those, I'm going to scream. And the person I'm talking to visibly fucking deflates. All I can assume is that they too were selling generative AI shit, and then got to hear a real opinion. Like, because you have to understand, if you've never been in or around a tech companies are insane. They have such a dogmatic insanity about them that to question the very fundamentals of it is to be ostracized and be wronged. But no amount of that insanity can survive contact with customers. Because customers will say, how much is this going to cost me? And like, no matter... Scotty, I know, right? It looks like there's a little... Like, it makes it look like there's a Fortnite submission that we need to complete. Our mission. They say that every shipped successful game is a miracle. Okay, every shipped game is a miracle, you fuck. You could have just said every game is a miracle, but... Alright. It takes vision, collaboration, and resilience to make it happen. Okay. I'm here. At GDC, we believe in miracles. Yeah, I've seen your fucking slides, mate. The GDC Festival of Gaming, it just rolls off the tongue, is where the entire games industry comes together to learn, connect, collaborate, and celebrate. If you make games happen, welcome home. Firstly, PAX already took welcome home. Secondly, it stopped collaborate and listen. Apparently no one was listening to Vanilla Ice, but alright. Research-driven strategy. Backed by research, built for you. God, still, I can only read this in Kitchen Gun voice. Serving the evolving needs of the industry. Shaped by your feedback. You're the number one feedback for GDC always is. Can we have it somewhere that's not San Francisco? Informed by real challenges across every discipline. Designed to reflect how games are really made today. Slug World might be a more accurate... I mentioned this yesterday. So Slug World is an off-site event that happens the same time as GDC for one day, but it's not GDC. And it is where all the weird, cool, queer, interesting indie devs who don't have health insurance go. Like... And Nova Watto and welcome. The full game-making journey in one place. I don't even do Train Jam anymore. But yeah, from concept to community, the Festival of Gaming supports every stage of the game's life cycle. I do like. Me too, Hoffers, me too. Well, it was, I mean, not funny, but it was a little funny that they once got trapped on that train for like 4 extra days. Monosaurus, yes! This is peak Nathan Barley! Fuck! Thank you! Okay, Wallosaurus, you should make that joke. I shouldn't steal that joke from you. I like that the whole asterisk footnote thing is annoying everybody else as well as me. I'm not usually this picky when it comes to, you know what, let's get some Rat Taxi going. Okay. There we go. Friends, I was getting rum drunk reading this last night while playing video games, so you gotta understand, I've been looking forward to this. Alright, I'll try and get through these eye-bleeding slides as quick as I can. From the concept to community, Festival supports idea and prototyping, game launch, funding and pitching, monetization, game creation, player engagement. And every contributor wants to make it happen, and more. Again, a lot of this is just trying to restate that everybody's going to GDC, when the problem is that everybody isn't going to GDC. Because here's the thing. What is that called? Ideation? Okay, that's just things to trip up my dyslexic ass. Okay, ideas and prototyping discussions are very good. GDC is not a place that will help you with your game launch. It'll help you with everything the fuck else. And I guess there are some services for, like, server hosting if you're doing online. Monetization, GDC has always been very wanting to help, but funding and pitching is dead. Like, GDC now is what E3 was back in the day, i.e., back in the day, you would make deals at GDC and you'd sign the paperwork at E3. Now, people pitch their games pretty much year-round. Okay, yeah, next slide. Oh, I don't know if that's better. That hurts me more. Fog right off. Okay, which one is worse? I'm not sure. This might be worse. Okay. The Rat Taxi was a little too strong there, alright. Content that connects visionary keynotes from executive founders' decisions, tactical workshops, tactical community management. Pugah! John Wick, motherfucker! Forums and roundtables, show floor demos, micro talks, yeah. Are they gonna start paying people to do these? Oh, it's getting worse. I'm trying to get through these slides as quick as my eyes hurt. New pass structure. Okay, this I did see. Festival Pass replaces All Access at dramatically lower price. The one smart thing I pointed to and gone, yes. Startup and academic discounts are provided, so no more conference versus expo versus summit versus core. But, yes, they don't mention new price, and this could be that they now want to just charge $1,000, but everyone's got to pay $1,000. Right now, what most people do is they just go to GDC and maybe get an expo pass, unless your company is paying for you to do a specific track. You know? It was not ideal, it was non-linear. So, but this could be good, alright? I'm not here to just dunk on it, but I am enjoying it. Okay, give your eyes a little like break by the pool. This is just a restatement of what GDC kind of was. GDC is a week-long event. the show floor is usually open for the last 3 days. The first 2 days are for talks and summits and roundtables. Dustin, that's GDC Festival of Gaming. These nuts to you. You know, sometimes a joke bubbles up and it comes out funnier than you could have hoped. Kablam! Oh, never in my dreams, friends, would I would have thought that my profession would involve me doing the shit that I find funny with all of you lot. Your mom is a festival of gaming. Got him! Oh, I've tried to explain to Little Fire multiple times that I actually find this fun and funny. I can't believe you lot do as well. Anyway, so yeah, this is just a restatement of what already happened at GDC.
If you don't pay your speaker to present a session and charge people for access to it, you are basically a meeting point pimp charging at the doorway. Seems the only reason they've survived this long is people are used to meeting up whatever the event is.
Boosh. Scotty, I mean, you kind of spoiled the ending there, but you right, and Hawks, water and welcome. GDC is a creature that exists because it existed. It's been a weird kind of Ouroboros for a while. You know, it was originally just a game devs hang. And then most people count Doom as being like the big turning point of... I forget what GDC was called before it was formalized. But from that point, GDC became far more rife with the marketing and funding talk. And the talks of yore still continued, still carried on. And hey, I don't know if it's still the case, but being a GDC speaker is a big fucking deal, especially if you're a repeat speaker. I mean, Wolfgang, it was. I don't know if it still is. 2020 was going to be the first time I was invited to do a talk at GDC, so I'm still a little salty about that. So basically, with a lot of the way I understood it, Wolfgang, is that the folks who did like the touring engagements, if you could be a GDC speaker, you were likely to get paid to do talks at other more biz devy events. I know that doesn't fucking happen anymore. So yeah. Now this is where it starts to get a little, as a good friend of mine would say, fucky wucky. No boundaries beyond the Moscone walls. Excuse me? Excuse me, Mr. Fortnite? Excuse me, what? Well, Hawks, if you're playing that new Silent Hill game, make sure you don't F it up. Fuck you guys, I'm funny as shit. I'm a comedic genius. It's like the Beyond section of Bed Bath & Beyond. Scotty, you're more than just cattle to me. Damn it. Hawks, how dare you be funnier than me? The F stands for fart. Of course it does. It's genius. So virtually, it's funnier than you think, because the GDC meet to match is kind of built in. You have to technically sign up for it, but it has resulted in doxing so many fucking people in the past. Oh yeah, no, the yerba's going to be ticketed. That's what I'm taking away from this. They want the Yerba Buena Gardens, to be a thing that they can charge folks for. Again, just in case you popped on in, one of the big things about GDC is you have the convention center, and on top of one of the convention centers there is a big garden. It's a park next to kind of like a food court and a fucking movie theater. And that is where you see the homies. That's where you talk to everybody. That's where you catch up with everybody. That's the see your friends every year spot. And I think they're going to be trying to lock that shit down. It's not just a conference, it's a citywide celebration. But how are they going to make this all them? Are they just going to try and claim credit for all the off-site events that happen? Maybe. More like, yeah, nah, no bueno, am I right? I didn't say you're allowed to be funnier than me, again. Alright, now here's the corpo speak. Time to lead together. The games world is changing, it's disrupted, and we're listening to our customers. Okay. Look, I get the whole wanky business guy, we're fighting with disruption speak. Cool, go play in your weird little tech bro paddling pool. The games industry hasn't been disrupted, it's been fucking shook. We are still in, as The Expanse puts it, the churn, and it hasn't stopped. Right now, if I had to make predictions, I would say that Japan's probably going to be the #1 leader for kind of quality large budget titles, with China and South Korea basically dominating the games as service market. Like, the US is not... The US is... I don't know how it is in terms of game spending. We won't know for a few months. But it's not the peak in terms of development and development stability. But it's just this, like, so it says, the Festival of Gaming is more than a conference, it's a platform for inspiration, learning, deal making, and celebration. That's a nothing salad! This is a bowl full of curry with meat in it. This is a something. That is a nothing salad. We heard you, and we're investing in you. The creators, studios, platforms, and partners that power this industry. It's not Kraft mac and cheese. I'll have you know, I get the Kroger Deluxe. Thank you very much. Ah, now here we go. Informer, the largest global event producer in the world, has made this decision to invest in you because you come first. And you belong at GDC. I could possibly comment. None left GDC, left Beef Pizza. Now, obviously, this is a deck that's supposed to be sent to people who are prepared to spend the big chunky bucks. But...
You come first sounds like someone trying to hard.
You know, someone made a song about that. Ah! So yeah, this is, to my knowledge, as much as we've gotten right now. Now, it's worth noting that we have two, like, industry websites still left. We have GameIndustry.biz and we have Game Developer. Game Developer is owned by the same company that puts together GDC. Which is why their GDC coverage is very, very good, because all their people are working at it. I mean, I do love going through slides like this. Hang on. Let me shift gears. We're going over by the pool. I do love talking about this stuff. And I understand that I've eaten drastically into a lot of Silksong time talking about this. But like, what does GDC have to offer us? All right? And that's the sad thing, because the last thing that we had that was of value at GDC was seeing the homies. And the homies can't go to GDC anymore because they're either been priced out or they can't travel internationally to the US. Expense reports! Nail all those fucking receipts to a big piece of card. I mean, Jamami, you throw literal cash at my face and put up with me for it, so I assume you like me talking. So, like, GDC could offer us all a fully funded, budgeted game and a free puppy right now. And whether or not they can actually deliver that is another matter. Because a large proportion of the things that they are proposing are very fluffy with no, like, direct solutions. And a large proportion of the problems they are facing are well beyond their control. Like, someone pointed out that there are no AAA game studios in San Francisco anymore. And for a while, San Francisco was one of the hubs for game development. That's why they put it there in the first place. You know? Oh yes, no, and San Francisco is fucking insanely expensive. Now, the gambling money is that San Francisco is out and they're going to be moving it to Colorado. Where in Colorado? I wouldn't know. I don't know the region very well. I think caffeine's around that way, and Colorado's like a small place, right? So we can just hang. So that could be something. However, where do they do weed in the USA? Well, that was San Francisco originally. California, although also bastard expensive and bastard hot. Come to Seattle. Seattle's super cheap. And I'm told the weed is good. I mean, it all puts me on my arse because I have no weed tolerance, but, you know. Vermont does weed. Okay. Now, Canada would be the smarter move. Like, Vancouver would be ideal. But I assume with them, like, the company that runs GDC is not an international operation, so they probably want to try and keep it. Is Colorado the Leamington Spa of the US? I don't know if there's a through-line translation. Exactly, and if they move to Vancouver, they could just pretend it's San Francisco. Ed Kimball, I knew what you meant. Montreal would be ideal for East Coast devs, and the East Coast scene has been slowly growing. You know, I do find it funny that we have these conversations about, you know, San Francisco and California getting so expensive, and like everybody got fucking bounced out of New York because that was way too pricey a place to put a game studio. But then again, I went to work in fucking Dunedin, New Zealand, and I don't think you could get more remote legally. So yeah. The thing that Hoffer said earlier, I believe it was Hoffman, but just that the GDC that we know and love is gone, right? Maybe this festival of gaming takes root, maybe it doesn't. It took E3 a good few years to die, kind of like in fantasy movies where the guy's been shot with like 20 arrows, but he's still going. Like, he's dead, but he's still moving. It hasn't taken hold. You know, E3 was like that for a good few years. GDC is not going to return to what it was. Like, and not within any time that's going to make it salvageable. Because, like, I don't want to go into real world shit too hard, as I know you're all here for a bit of a break from that, but the current situation in the US is not going to improve overnight. And if it were to change between now and next GDC, I have to choose my words very carefully. the things that would need to happen would probably make swaths of the US very different. Very different. Cascadia, anyone? Sorry, that just came out. Oh, must be the curry. Must be the curry. Thank you, Aeon. One has to always assume the regime is listening. But anyway, Gamescom is definitely soaking up the serious biz dev side. You know, and the events that we don't talk about, like the develop reboots and the connects and all of that nonsense, you know. Oh, Gamescom ate the biz dev side of E3 wholesale. They dined out on that shit. Yeah, Hookshot. I wish they weren't pooing themselves with the Fortnite font. It feels very... No, don't call me GDC. Call me Festival of Gaming. No one's going to call you that, mate. No one's calling you that. Call me Flash. No one's calling me Flash. And I said this online because, it's fun to dunk on GDC. It's really fun. But, again, a large swath of what has happened is things well out of their control. You know, Microsoft could have weathered the storm and kept a big swath of the US games industry upright. They have the money. As somebody put, there is a theory that the amount of money that's being burnt on speculative generative AI stuff meant that the games side of Microsoft has been under higher scrutiny. And after they spent all that cash on the ABK acquisition, that was why they had to, gut and clean house. You know, we knew there was going to be a crash after COVID. I shouldn't say after COVID, but after lockdown. Because everyone was indoors doing nothing but playing video games and drinking. There was no world in which that level of expenditure on video games was going to continue. Yeah. Wallosaurus, it's very funny to me. Nova, you're right. Caesar, we didn't know this. And so the amount of surprised Pika face that, the wheel turned. You know? It's been very interesting to watch. Fuck. How did we end up talking for nearly 2 hours on this? Oh, because I haven't seen you in days. That's fucking great. Kaibo, tell me you got in on that. Kaibo was just saying that in the building across the road, they were filming the Bullseye Christmas special. Bullseye is possibly the most British nonsense. It's a darts game show thing. God. I keep saying that one of these days I'm gonna play you all a bunch of the darts championship stuff at silly o'clock in the morning. And Scotty, so E3 was always a sales show, but it came from a technology sales show, not ECTS, but the other one. And E3 fractured off on its own to focus on video games. Why is Special Prize always a fucking boat? Because they know no bugger's gonna win it. Keith from Leeds, what's he gonna do with it? Actually, if you want a little bit of a history thing, and you need some good telly watching, look up Halt and Catch Fire. Because it covers very neatly the early pre-split tech scene when games were interwoven. But no, E3 was predominantly about selling to retailers, right? Because the original show was retailers would go around and look at the newest computers, the newest hardware and whatnot, and decide what they were going to stock in stores. Same with video games. So that's why E3 became this big pomp and spectacle. Once journos started arriving, there was also this thing of like, you're not just selling to the retailers, you're also selling to consumers. But then all the bits that were selling to consumers became outside of E3's purview, and bricks and mortar stores stopped being relevant. You know? At this point, the fact that GameStop even exists is a fucking insane miracle. And maybe I shouldn't say miracle, it feels more like a monkey's paw curse. But like, if all bricks and mortar stores selling video games keeled over tomorrow, just, I don't know, some kind of strange alien anomaly, the games industry would continue to operate. Yes, there are still people who buy physical media, and no, I'm not against that, but if we're being fucking honest, people aren't spending money on physical media. People are spending money digitally. Vanderbeek's wild if true. Wild if true. Yeah, no, Trash Can. Halt and Catch Fire is brilliant. I can't recommend it enough. And Legend, same. But... And this is the thing, right? This is the fucking thing that breaks my brain. Why is it just us, we of the Longship, we of our little corner, that look at these things actually as they are, right? Now look, I get it. That little slide thing that we just read, that wasn't our mate down the pub telling us what GDC is like right now. That was Corbo speaking. That was designed purely to pitch to like other potential investors. It couldn't have been fluffier if it came with a fucking plushie. God, I couldn't think of a better analogy there. Oh, wow. It's very frustrating because, like, I get it. In the investment world, in the money world, you can get pretty far if you can convince other people of your delusions. Again, it's very, very funny. If you have a chance, watch this Ahoy documentary thing on Peter Molyneux. It is very funny because Bullfrog exists due to bullshit. Not the games. The games weren't fictional, but the process to getting it going. Should we assume Will has made a very good and valid point when he wanders off mic? Just, all I was saying is like, the GDC pitch doc is not aimed at us, it's aimed at money people. You know, they're panicking and they're trying to revitalize, revamp, and show that they're not dead. We're not dead! So I'm not trying to dunk on GDC too hard for that. But I get so frustrated because I don't see other places on the internet where people are actually talking like fucking grown-ups about this shit. And yes, we did make a D's nuts joke. Because, okay, here is my example. I am getting so fucking tired about the whinging about discoverability. There have never been more systems in place for your game to be discovered. But there are more games. And you can't just do a side-scrolling platformer with a cute little bloke and be like, that's gonna sell 1,000 million copies! No, it's not. Some kid from fucking Lincolnshire can make that a fucking weekend. That's not discoverability. That is quality. Alright? Okay, I'm bringing it back. This is what I want to point out to you, alright? You have all, for some reason, you should probably get checked out for this, you have chosen to spend your Tuesday evening or afternoon listening to a vaguely unhinged British man laugh at the games industry. But laugh with them, not at them. Like how you laugh at your sibling. If somebody else does it, you can punch him in the gob. Anyway. Oh, and Wallosaurus, yeah, I haven't forgotten the fact that Molyneux was hawking NFTs as his last project. But like, okay, to put it into context, so right here we have a non-combat slime game about raising cute slimes. Blippo? Who remembers Blippo? It's not actually a bit. Blippo is a live-action off-cable TV simulator where you channel surf. Look at this! I would love to make a game like this. Would love to. So yeah, we got teletext, we got channel surfing, we got weirdness. And this is a game that came out today. Alright? So cool, you made a deck building roguelike. What else you got? And that's where I talk about the realities of it. I'm not saying that the game that person has made, that deck building roguelike, is bad. But you've got to be batting for something. Like, look at this. I'm looking forward to playing this at some point for you all. I just need more hours in a fucking day. So then we've got Sworn, which is Hades. It's Arthurian Hades co-op. Baby Steps. Now, does anyone not know Baby Steps? Because, and again, this isn't only the games that have come out today. No? All right, Scotty, then allow me to be the first one to show you. And you know what? I'm gonna pause this. I don't usually risk it for a biscuit with the trailers.
Oh, hey, Nate.
Oh,
I heard you screaming. Are you
Jim.
okay?
Yeah, no, oh yeah,
I'm
sorry.
here to help, buddy.
I see how you could think I was in trouble. With the screaming, but...
Bennett Foddy goes for a walk. I mean, yeah.
No, just, it was just a playful scream. Like a scream of just normal life.
Oh, yeah. While I'm here, do you want to get hooked up with some...
Oh, no, I'm doing good.
Got some equipment?
Yeah, like,
Shoes?
no.
All right.
Oh yeah, so if you haven't seen the pitch for this game, you play a guy who's been living in his parents' basement his whole life and is thrust out into the world to take his first steps. It is made by Mr. the Bennett Foddy of Bennett Foddy's Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. And it looks very, very funny. We've got Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 1 Re-Raptured, a fake remake, a remake of a fake game that's technically the prequel to Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. If you like match 3s and brilliant comedy, then this Mother Hubbard, on the subject of roguelikes, roguelike mech combat. It's chunky, it's low poly, it's ready to fucking go. And it's got all the goodies. We've got Gundam finger lasers, we've got scavenged weapons. Yeah, and Grandveer is a great name for a mech game. And Scotty, there were, I mean, I hate that it's become known as just the rage game genre, but it did work very well. There was one that was just a huge climbing setup before they chained together, but that ended up having a bunch of weird shit with NFTs. Obviously, Jump King did very, very well in that space. Which one's HyperX Fantasy? Just keeping an eye on this one. Oh, this was kind of like an indie lightsaber exploration-y game. very my first project, but if my first project was not fucking terrible. Well, Scotty, a few of them did. But again, like, you couldn't just make a Bennett Foddy 2. The point I'm scratching at here, friends, is just, again, it's like, it's not the discoverability is a problem. People are now making it their entire fucking job to discover games and share them with others. You know? Just because we haven't seen the other, like, big new YouTubers leaping out of... Oh, was this no time to loot? Huh. Interesting. Let's have a look into that later. Pun intended. Sorry, just pausing that one, because let's get some Silksong going as well. Just, if you are tapping on out, friends, then have a lovely rest of your day. But this is the only time I get to play Silksong each week. So forgive me if I want to leap on into it. And yes, Alnus, good games don't sell themselves, but you are up against good games. Discoverability isn't as much the problem as it is, like, being worthy of being discovered. The world turned. What are you saying with your game? You know? And and Pun Spectre, I shall enjoy the skonging. One I tried recently is Kill the Brickman, which I had high hopes for. I played a little bit of it and it just made me want to go back to Peglin, but like, it did get discovered. Load a magical revolver with talking bullets to slay the Brickman. And these weird, surreal combos. It's not bad. I personally, I played through the first few chapters and just kind of went, eh. We do have Ball X Pit coming out soon, which is probably going to destroy everybody's lives. But again, like, the quality and content that is coming out so rapidly. You know, I hate when discoverability is the blamed cause for a lot of things happening all at once, because there's such a voracious appetite across the board for so many games. Ara Griffin, what's up? Ah, no, I didn't do my fucking shark facts. I owe you like 3, right? Bastards. I cannot wait until this is dead. Okay. Worldwide, nearly 60 airlines and container shipping companies have agreed not to transport shark fins aboard their planes or ships. The Ocean Conservatory Do Right by Dogfish campaign in the North Atlantic started in 2011 and brought about catch limits for fishers, reducing overfishing of dogfish. Fuck you guys. In July 2014, the scalloped hammerhead became the first shark species protected under US endangered species law. And researchers are looking into changing the design of fishing hooks and fishing lines to make it easier for sharks to escape and survive if caught. Boof! Kablam! 4 facts. You bastards! Right. And Wallasaurus Silksong is exceptional. You know, I've been pretty good about not getting too preachy about it, because the thing I talked about last week is how this has been incredibly successful, and pretty much every person in or around the games industry space is trying to use Silksong to, like, make their point. My point is that oh yes, the long pin, I was trying that out. My point is very much that if you can give a team time and a sensible budget, they'll give you the world. Right? And I think that's... And yes, Bolosaurus, it does depend on the team. You know, one of the other problems about being in the industry is that there are certain teams who even that even if they were given all the money and all the time, would just faff through it. That's very true. But then it's like I said, you know, you give me... Oh. You give me 4 people whose coping mechanism is make video games about it, and I will give you the world. Oh shit, note to self, I need to farm for goodies. Okay. Okay. And Wallosaurus, I believe that. I worry that I might not be one of those folks, but, you know, who fucking knows? Oh, let me check my wishes as well, see what I was working on beforehand. Alright, so we've got the Terrible Tyrant, Hunt the Skull Tyrant of the Marrow, Murder Bugs, and the Rite of the Polyp. Ah! There we go. So we're heading up to Cool Town. So Scotty says, you now have to address the issue of where does the money come from? Am I being funded by House Harkonnen? It is very easy to have morals when times are good. Having morals when times are tough, that's a lot harder. Also, puppy! Puppy! I think Shellwood is where we were hunting for pieces. The thing that I've been really struggling with lately... Hang on, let me turn this up. The thing that I've been struggling with right now is that one of the big investors in video games right now is the Saudi Crown Investment Fund. Ah, yes, it is easy to be a saint in paradise. Good quote. Okay. I really have to get my eye in. And it's been very, very hard because, like, I get it. Money is difficult to come by. Jobs are hard to find right now. And I don't want to be that person who is preaching this impossible standard of purity. A good friend of mine once said that the games industry does have a purity culture problem. And it took me a long time to understand what he meant. Oh fuck, that's bad. Oh, fuck, that's worse. But in the same breath... Okay, so... Jumping back. Right now, The Saudis are the ones. I shouldn't say the Saudis. I'm trying. Someone pointed this out the other day, and it's a very important distinction to make. People who are from Saudi Arabia are not bad. There is no, like, defined, oh, you're from this region? Ah, get fucked. But the reason why this is scary is that the Saudi investment fund is run by their government, right? It is not a company from that region making waves. Tencent is not owned by the Chinese government. The Chinese government controls it as much as it does anyone else, and has slapped them in the past for a myriad of reasons. Oh, I'm in the bad place. During the end of the 2010s, the Chinese government just stopped them being able to release video games. They were just like, no, you don't get to release video games anymore. None of your video games will be licensed until we change our mind. And that's the level of control the Chinese government has in its situations. Again, we all have to deal with real world shit. Tencent are not a good company. They make the majority of their money from the equivalent of China's Facebook, which is known to do citizen monitoring. Again, I have to choose my words very carefully these days. I do not think that that level of background radiation of bad is a thing that can be ultimately avoided. To unfortunately exist under capitalism is to exist under some form of evil. Video games take money. We all have to fucking eat. Alright? But to what extent you choose to call time, or what biting point you consider to be too much is an important one. I personally think that Scopely and Quidger and all of that are not a force for good. I think they are a force for very bad. And I don't like pretending like it's okay. I really don't like pretending like it's okay. The AI stuff that we've been all dealing with the past few years also fucking sucks. But one of the interesting things about it is that it comes from a desperation. You know what? Let me bring it another way, because who you choose to take money for, as the wheel turns, as investment in video games changes, who you choose to take money from will become a more and more interesting question. We all have to eat. I'm never going to give someone shit for working on a gacha game or working for a large AAA operation or anything that's, you know, predominantly funded by loot box mechanics. But what I will say is, like, if you actively choose to take a job promoting those values and celebrating them, if you actively choose to take a profession in and around games which enforces that and brings it to others, or something that is directly funded by a regime. Again, you can tell I'm choosing my words very carefully. Like, do not expect to come away from that unscathed. There is someone I used to consider a very good industry friend, and they now work for Scopely. You know, if you're wondering why esports is about to get heavily censored, what the fuck? That is why. Yeah, and it's Bullosaurus, and that's the thing. The thing my friend said about the problem with, like, purity culture in video games is that it takes this black and white stance that if you work for Ubisoft, you are evil and bad. No, you gotta fucking eat. And if Ubisoft are gonna let you create a game that could potentially do good in this world, fuck yeah. Did we all forget about Valiant Hearts? Grow Home? Hell. Oh, got a new friend to talk to. You know, Ubisoft just put out a game that was about the, I wouldn't say the only, but the most famous black samurai of all time. That's pretty fucking cool, at a time when things need to be said loudly. Now, if you are someone who is at a decision-making level within those environments and you do bad, then you are bad. If you take a contract working for EA, that does not make you evil, but you've probably just made a very bad business decision. Do you know what I mean? Bear with me just a second. And it's a hard thing to talk about, right? Because you've got to have a really grown-up conversation about shit. Now, I'm not saying that we shouldn't strive for better, and I'm not saying that we shouldn't hold people accountable for being actively part of bad shit, but right now, we are all under the boot of capitalism. And to quote Megaran, you cannot help your community if you can't pay your bills. If you don't move, then you don't eat. And I do dislike that there are a lot of people expecting a level of, for lack of a better term, purity from people within the industry, which is impossible. Like, there are a lot of companies... Okay, we are staunchly against generative AI stuff. There are a handful of situations in which game devs have implemented generative AI into their games that has been good and is the kind of thing we support. That, I think at this point, I managed to find one other. So I have found 4 commercial games that have done cool shit with generative AI technology. 2 of those are commercial. Everything else, when they say that, what they mean is they're using Adobe shit or they're using Midjourney. You know, they're using tools that are born of, you know, theft and damn near slave wages in India. If Mr. Ubisoft decides, right, we are now using generative AI in our art pipeline, my buddy, Dave, the artist Dave, fuck, why couldn't I think of a better name than that? Does not get a choice in whether or not that is imposed upon them. So I am not going to turn around to that person and be like, oh, you're using that in your job? Well, because the fuck choice do they have? It's not like he's going to walk into C-suite and take a shit on the desk. You can, but then you are no longer employed and you are maybe homeless. You know? Yeah, I should have said my buddy Dan. Yeah, should have. Dave, the artist. And Velo, you are correct. That particular individual is Yasuke, and is a well-documented historical figure. They made an anime about him, and it's really cool. Don't derail me with Sengoku Jedi history, because we'll be here all fucking day. Oh, wait. That's my job. So, yeah. The point at which I draw the line is where you decide, personally... Oh, fuck! That's what I did. I got wall jump. So now I can go up here. Okay. It's at what point do you personally take a stand on these things? As I said, there was one person who, I would not describe them as a friend anymore, who works over at Microsoft. And they were singing the praises of Copilot for Xbox games. Like it was the heralding of a new thing. That person can get fucked. If that person was working on Copilot, you know, there's a limited choice you get on what you can do inside those big companies. And if you need Like, if you literally need medical insurance to live, you can't just go, hey, Mr. Microsoft, get fucked. So yeah. But at the point where it is also your identity and your beliefs, that's the point where I start being like, get fucked. Because, like, sorry, last point on this one, but, like, who the fuck am I to judge other people so harshly? I've been a colossal fuck up. I left the Creative Assembly to go work for Improbable, a tech company. Now, did I join a games team inside a tech company? Yes. Was it... Hang on, I won't be able to talk about it until next year. Because next year it will have been 10 years. So, we're going to have some fun. I got a whole ass bunch of Ion shit I'm going to show you, which I'm still really proud of. Oh, Vershi, I am so sorry. Oh, and Jamami, go get some sleep, friend. And Shaunerus, I had forgotten I had the wall cling until I did it. And I was like, oh, yeah. But if I had forgotten, thank you for the reminder. And the thing was, what I can say is, while I was at Improbable, they dissolved the games team. I went from being a community manager to a B2B salesman. It was literally my job, the thing I needed to do to pay my rent, because it's not like I have like a fucking, you know, rich family back home that'll, you know, pay my rent if I decide I'm feeling sad. I got 2 dead parents and a stepmom who works harder than I do. Like, my point being, I wasn't in a position where I could just say, get fucked. But I also didn't make it my entire personality. And I was very careful in how I pitched the technologies that I was supposed to be selling. So yeah. How do you end up not taking money from House Harkonnen? Fuck if I know. You need to make sure that the art that you make will put out more care and more joy in the world than the evils of capitalism put into place to make the money that you spent to make it. There's probably a pithier way that I can put that. Twizzlight! I couldn't possibly comment. Not till next year, and it'll be in 10 years. I wonder if is Improbable even still around? I guess, Aeon, that's it. The question is how you spend the money from House Harkonnen, and which of the houses do you take money from? Because, look, I promise I'm going to get off this fucking high horse, which I have apparently fallen onto. But, like, nobody's good in Dune. Some are more respectable, some are better than others, but, like, we are still talking about the gigantic nations, you know, who are each taking turns oppressing the native populace of a planet for great wealth. Caffeine, what earn welcome. Harkonnen are the worst, but make no mistake, the others are still, you know, the others are still the invading forces. So the question is, what do you do with that? If Harkonnen is the line at which you draw. So yeah. Yeah! Nova, let's fucking go! Let's go! Caffeine just in time for Dune Top. Yeah, well, and Scotty, jumping back to that very, very quickly, that was the thing, right? Like, the tech world will take your soul if you spend too much time there. It really will. And I'm glad it didn't take mine. Anyway, let's talk to this little person. What's up? Oh, mama! Look here, Miss Grown-Up, very fascinating creature. All dead in bits, still good. She takes the shape of the words. Oh, She takes the shape of the words for the body, like her hair, like a bit of leaves. Clever things. No.
Fenestra.
This creature staked its territory here, and I attacked as I passed through. You should not linger long. Her tribe remains hidden amongst the branches, disguised and waiting to strike. Oh! It's the cutting up was done by you. Oh! No gives a warm thanks. Now no can expect the creature well. There's gooey insides and crunchy shell. How do I not have an illustrious voice acting career? This is wild. Hey, Chaunerus, you're entirely fine, friend. Chaunerus, you have spent many years here, like a lot of you. I was trying to explain this the other day, that the Longship is like a pub. We all have bad days, and I know you lot. Hell, I have fucking bad days too. Yeah. Well, I mean, caffeine... Do the Bene Gesserit succeed because of their plans or in spite of them? I guess my read was always that, you know, Mr. Big Worm... Give him some eggs. That Mr. Big Worm's whole thing was the realization of the Bene Gesserit bullshit and finding a way to, like, alright, I know how to do this. You think I'm putting up with your bullshit, mate? But yeah. So now we've got... wall jump and wall climb. Oh yeah, because I went straight over to Deep Nest but Worst last week, didn't I? After I got this. And I guess I explored up there, because that was where there was cash money dollars. Okay. People who read that series are doomed to repeat it. Okay, so Leto 2 wasn't supposed to happen. And Fall wasn't even supposed to happen. Okay. Well. Oh, and I'm trying to find two more of the purple petals. Looking for it at the moment. Okay. That's what I thought, but it's been a long time. And I never formally read it. Okay, was that... Oh, this is where we got the ability to wall climb. Obviously didn't check here out fully because there's no way I would have left beads. It's so rude down here. Okay, I mean, Chaunerus, I'll go check that out. Oh no, Simple Chaos Chaunerus, you absolutely have permission to tell me where the jellies are. This isn't Tunic, alright? Like... You know, I probably wouldn't have been able to do fucking, Fucking hell. I probably wouldn't have been able to do OG Hollow Knight without y'all's help, so... But no, so my point with, and Kathy, when you came on in, my point with a lot of, what I was talking about earlier is, you know, when it comes to video games and funding and where we go from here, you know, choosing the lesser evil is an important choice to make. And, you know, for the most part, those of us here, we're in games because we have something we want to make or something we want to say, right? And I wish there was a world in which we could just get free money to make a video game because we say so. Sadly, that's not the operation that we're in. So we've got to use the opportunities that we have within the systems we're stuck with to do the most good that we can, you know? And that doesn't mean that, like, every game has to, you know, change the world, and sometimes it's more than enough to give people a place where else to be, you know? Silksong isn't going to fix the world's ills, but... Shit. Silksong is not going to fix the world's ills, but it's going to help a lot of people at a time when they need help. You're right, I am running around in circles. Whose bone bottom is that? Okay. I know, Jonaris, I'm in no rush, friend. I'm in no rush. When did Dithy Rams follow? I think, was that the brief moment I went to go put my bowl away? I feel like an ass now. Yeah, I think I've already gotten this one, Jonaris. And the problem is, the polyps don't point out where they are. So I've gotten 4 of 7. I also have a grand hunt, which I'm looking forward to. Okay. Oh. In the room next to the bell heart, next to which require a wall click. Oh, next to bell heart. Okay, so down and to the right. Bug, really? Come on. But no, Scotty, like, thank you for the question on that one, because it's an important subject to talk about. And one that does kind of get overlooked a fair wedge. You know? It does frustrate me some days that... especially in regards to... Ah, okay. Especially in regards to the investment fund and things like that, that just doesn't get talked about anymore. Because it's one of those things where the kind of people who desperately need that funding either don't want to look or don't want it discussed. You know what I mean? Aha! Alright, now I can sneak by this. But... if we're being honest, who you take cash from is an important question to talk about. Oh. It's cute. It's a little shortcut through there. Did you ever walk through the center of this upcoming room of the elevator? There's a shiny. Ah! Is that the one I just grabbed? Cool. God. And... alright, last on the subject before we change on, because I know this is a heavy topic to talk about, and like where the money for your games come from, where the money for games comes from is everyone's got an opinion, and unfortunately opinions are much like arseholes. Oh, I tell you what, Chonrus, I'll take a seat here just while I'm making this last little point, and then you can guide my dumbass if I need it. Which I probably do. There is a game that I was very much looking forward to, and I saw that it had a publisher that wasn't currently listed. Like, no one I'd heard of, no one I'd seen before. And I started looking into it, and it was very upsetting. Because it was a media company that was predominantly owned by this husband and wife couple, and while the media company was doing like a whole mixed media thing, they produced music and apparently sneakers, and they were moving into video games. And the game I was very much looking forward to, they are also... so as not to draw the eye of Sauron, I have to be very careful with my wording, but they were staunch fundraisers for an extremely... genocidally driven group. Yeah. And that was one of those things where I was like, holy fuck. Because when you're just... because the person making the game in question is just a person. They're not a superstar. They're not a named character. They've made a game before that you might have heard of. I'm not going to mention it because I don't want to bring the Eye of Sauron on them either. But they... I can see them taking this money because they desperately need it. And only realizing after the fact they're in bad times. Okay. So no, one of them is, and you haven't got anywhere near it. So the other two might be either out the current room left or bottom exit right. Let's try bottom right first. Oh. Because I've not been back in here since I got wall jump. Ah, good shout. See it. Okay. Anyway, so that's it for heavy topics. Okay, so there's one. I should explore around here a little bit. You know. Just because, like, I can imagine being excited that you were handpicked by some cool media company. You're going to be their first video game, and they're going to give you cash, and they're not going to question what you create. Okay, the last one will be Secret Tunnel! Top of this room has one as well. I think I got that one here. Okay. I should avoid these little shits as best I can. Okay. Just taking the cheeky heal now, so I have to do it later. Kind of feel bad killing those guys, not gonna lie. Can be certain of which 6 you haven't done yet, because this room isn't on the map yet. Okay. Hey, so feel free to steer me where I should be going. Oh yeah, dice. Absolutely. And I think that's part of this and Hollow Knight's charm. You're not just up against a sea of top exit towards Bellheart. Okay. Roger, roger. And to Almost a Hamburger, Watto and welcome. How goes it? I do like this game now has a reason for me to go farming. Get to the tunnel, top right exit into Bellheart. Oh, so straight up, not this Bellheart one, but the other one. Oh yeah, don't tell me diddly squat about story or the ilk. As I will be sad. Okay, so up we pop. Excuse me. Oh, I guess we do have to take the elevator. All right. All right. Enough preachy nonsense from me. So, friends, if you weren't around for guinea pig time yesterday, okay. So it's this way towards Bellheart. Oh, I guess I haven't been this way. What the fuck is that? Beep beep, Mother Hubbard! Oh, I'll go get my shit back, I guess. Alright. Not even mad, it's just I was too small, he ran me over. Yeah, like I said, I can't even be angry. Okay. Damn, dude. Oh, fuck. Of course there was a fucking... Hang on. Well, let's go back up this way. Poppy! Poppy! Yay! Oh! Okay, I definitely missed 2 deaths on the hubris counter there. Lovely to see an owl. So, I guess in our usual kind of banter conversations, we went around yesterday. So, what have you been up to? What were you playing over the weekend? Tell me your tales. Sorry, not to be formulaic about our banter. I've not played a lot of games. I went back to Peglin, as I thought I'd have my hands on the new Dungeon Crawler Carl book today. Just lamentably, I will not. It looks like that's going to be a tomorrow thing. Okay, okay. I can't kill that big guy. He's just so goofy. Oh, Hamburger got back into dead cells. Oh, good shout, good shout. Ah, yes. The guy's angle is so weird. It keeps catching me off guard. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing new... I'm looking forward to doing new Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. That game absolutely does slap, and for fuck's sake! Hornets, I need you to stick to the wall! Okay. We can look up the big guy. A winged firm. A ferrid bug beneath a heavy bell. It has grown too large to burrow, but has matured and developed small wings. This little guy's a dick. I'm trying to avoid the bell end joke. It's too easy. Wallosaurus, it is always lovely to see you, and to be continued. Twizzlight's been on the Deep Rock Galactic doubleheader. And I have wanted to spend a lot of time with the Xenoblade. Xenoblade X is the transforming mechs one, right? Ah, yes. No, it doesn't ring a bell. Can't even be mad about these little guys, you know? Oh yeah, Xenoblade X, the one where you get mechs, yes. Okay, cool. And Holy Boss, whatso and welcome. Now that's the one that's a... Oh, shitbed. That's the one that's a roguelike chess game, right, Passant? Alright, calm the fuck down. This is not a stable structure. Die in the twigs, you bastard. Oh, fuck. Well, it is kind of interesting, because there were several groups that kind of hit upon... Ah! Here we go! Thank you, Jonorus! There were several titles that were going after the idea. Oh, 2 can play that fucking game, mate. How you like me now? Because there was was it King with a shotgun? Pawn with a shotgun? I forget. Which was very, very good. Obviously, I liked Troll Chess. Oh, which was... What was that one called? Under the Bridge, I believe. Get fucked. And Shoombot, what's your welcome?
Oh, job done.
Job's done. Time to work. Oh, work. Yeah, so the Shotgun King, Pawnbarian. It's one of those interesting ones because... a chess roguelike is such an obvious concept. We definitely should have had it sooner. I'm not sorry. Whew. Yes, there is actually the way to go. The fuck is that noise? Oh shit. I think we're about to plot it up. Oh yes, Pawn Zerker is also another good one. And there's a couple that have crossed my feed. The one that's simultaneously a chess game and a rage platformer I think is very, very good. Alright. First time every time. Oh. The fuck is this? Oh, they shall join upon your thread a gift for your waking, a world strung to serve.
Vendetta.
Creature, your claws guide those cursed threads, but you are not the source. What role do you play in this vile affliction? Ah! Ah, she's here! Oh, a rare birthling. A precious child of worm and weaver. Spawn of those who dared to flee. She has found her way home, and lost. How fine her shell and silk and claw. For you, mother. Let me claim her for you. Oh shit, the base. Alright, alright. The fucking bouncy ball ass shit. Fuck. It is going to be time to murder that fuck. So I take it I should try and find a closer spot to rest up. Okay, then I have to remember where the That's the closest run back. Okay, so where is the witch I had to deliver all the stuff to? So the Rise the Polyp. To the Greywood in Shellwood. Grey Root of Shellwood. Shellwood. Where's the Grey Root? Dead center, small room. Oh, fuck. That one there. That one right there. Of course, the lag does make it a wee bit tricky, but let's handle that one now before I start getting into the lock-in zone, you know. Whee! And yes, I should be using a different charm rather than the tell me where the fuck I am charm, but... It also wouldn't hurt to spend some time getting some more shards and whatnot. Precious hearts give them, for the time of birth, the right they must. Bleed. Yep. Polyp hearts gathered all that is needed is given. The right of the polyp wish granted. Excuse me. First right of the polyp. The first right can begin. You good? Bug cloaked in red. Time. First right is completed. Prepared for the time of birth. Take, refuse the right. A polyp pouch. Okay. Pouch containing fast-acting venom drawn from the flower's heart. Applies venom to equipped tools. Oh, I'm gonna do some mean shit. Oh, wrong one. Fuck! Oh well. I remember how many thingies I just lost, but it's fine. Okay. Okay. So now we have nothing to lose. Hamburger, would it be smart to equip the pouch before beginning this fight again? Absolutely. Oh, fucking bounce. What in the piss is bullshit? Fuck you! You absolute slam chode! Give me the fucking can of Raid and a fucking lighter! Time to murder. Right. Poison the shit right up. However, not much point in.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey, Virals. Watto and welcome. God, 40 months, jeez. The two of us have turned 40. How goes it? I thought I had just pulled off some seriously cool kid... Hang on, let me add that death to it. Some seriously cool kid maneuvers, but I hadn't. Also, I haven't... Okay. I haven't emailed the guy about the thing, and I need to write that down and remember to do it. Everything's been happening so much recently. And in fairness, like, TGS is going on right now, so... So it's not something that's going to happen in the immediate. All right. Oh, fuck off. I got distracted. Oh yeah, no, and Virals, it's one of those things that takes a long time, and, you know, right now, that is a very smart thing to do, considering how anything could be. Still mad about that. Alright, gotta get my rhythm back. Alright, that's first form. Yeah, come on, dickhead. Fucking hell. Oh shit, Virals, you got the Jarl's Decree. That's a powerful request. It's a powerful request. But I'm not giving up. But that second form is ridiculous. Oh shit, wrong button. All right, come on. Absolute bugsag! I will pull out your soul through your fucking nose! Sorry, what was that? First time every time? I am totally normal about this. Oh, Little Fire, please tell me you're not waiting outside. Okay, no, we're all right. I just had this heart-stop moment where I've been doing battle with this creature, and Little Fire is outside like a fucking dog in the car, like, no, no. Okay, bound the ancestral art, Needlein. Playing ancient melodies and string song needle. Soak will be expended. Hold Y. Oh, actually, so Chaunerus, we got to see that when a couple of streams ago because I accidentally skipped through the cutscene. I didn't mean to. I was trying to take screenshots for thumbnails. Of course, now I'm more thumbs. Oh, there's the wall. All right, I see it. Okay, so Little Fire, you're still in the bus. That's all right. Again, I just would have felt really fucking bad you've been standing outside for hours. Need a... Ooh. I'm gonna house beat to this soon. Jesus. White Palace, is that you? I'm in the bug dimension. The dimension of bugs. I mean, and or if it could have been worse, it'd been a few moments earlier, you would have heard some serious cussing. Aww. Someone asked me today if I'm good at games like this, and I said no. I'm just very stubborn. For her light eternal, our song sustains. A silk song, you could say. But I'm the first person to make that joke. Alright. Ow. Let's wake this fucking house up! Oh, so John was saying, as this was pointed out in the Discord, a lot of the bell imagery from before is now actually imagery of a weaver playing a harp. Interesting. Caffeine, what's up? All right. So in theory... Yeah, we can have a look. A crazed fanatic able to guide Pearloom's haunted silk by music played upon it. Her body seems a weaver's, but her mask had been forcibly removed, and her own silk is bound useless by heavy pins lodged in her spine? Alright, that's fucked up. I didn't even check Sister Splinter. An imposing old insect nestling in the heights of Sherwood. Her command of twig and branch ensures no pilgrim ever survived within her territory. This one lived long and fed much. The wood will be safer for her slaying. Incredibly metal! Whee! Chorus was saying, I'm mildly angry. The location is pronounced Farloom, and the region was ruled by a race called the Weavers. It's such brilliant pun that it's annoying. This is like me hanging out with you lot every day. Everyone's back, yay! Welcome, weary pilgrim! Through glorious Belart, maybe past its fine shine, it still remains the last friendly stop before the citadel. Yay! You cook an egg with a spoon. It is the task of I, fair people, to extend the warmest of welcomes to those passing such devout, such as your good self. Yay! Your town seems to have returned to healthy form, good bug. I had some concern that upon cutting you free, I'd find only husks. Oh yeah, well, most of our residents didn't fare so well. So, it's good not to dwell on the dark things. We shall build and grow and welcome, as any good bellbug's task. And cook an egg with a spoon. Simple chaos with, hey, did you know that Blue Prince sounds to look like Blue hit with a boat? Devil May Cry style. Greetings, shopkeeper. Seems you recovered from the silk affliction. Ah, well, I'm a clever bug, and when that strange thread struck from above, I shut up tight and huddled in my bell home. Might have been a problem for the others, but my store was flush with supplies and I had no fear of going hungry. Your preparedness served you well then, although it still seems quite bare. Yeah, I'll admit, the wait was longer than I anticipated, and Bug has to eat. I'll have more to offer you once my courier shows up. No doubt he's been avoiding Bellheart since the curse set in. Alright, so the memory locket is important. Oh, and now I can buy a better rosary necklace. Okay. So that'll be good. And what have we got? Silver bells. Missing courier. Alright, well, missing courier for sure. More like silver bell ends. Baron Watto and welcome. I don't know who this guy is, but I want to go make immediate friends with him.
Hello.
Hello! Oh, where'd he go? Oh man, we were about to be besties. Alright, well, first things first. If we're spending any money, it's going to be on a fucking map. Hoshka, child-wielding needle. This heart home is cut free of its curse. Tell me, was it your blade that brought its saving? My shock would be great if another here matched that feat. I slew a tall creature above the town. A weaver, I suspect, though one twisted in purpose. By voice and claw aided, perhaps guided, the thread that strung the town. Oh, well, Baron, you are done. You are formally allowed to pour yourself a glass of something that strikes your fancy. And aside from that, I hope you're doing good. I know you've been juggling like a lotta. This one still lived, though if it was a weaver, it was broken in a savage way. Its own silk was bound, pinned deep within its shell. A cruel punishment I've not yet witnessed. Even broken, my envy remains. A weaver's fabled skills. To meet one in combat means a great challenge, and great pride in victory. Ah, it was nothing. Oh, but no maps to sell me. Okay. Oh! Okay. So, friends, Longshipian nonsense merchants, and the ilk. I need to go fish out a little fire, so I'll be back in just a moment. I leave you to both the beautiful sounds of bellweave and fish. So, you know the rules, friends. While I am fishing out, you shall do battle. Whoever gets the best fish gets to add a custom one. I think I have a backlog of 2 fish currently. So, there we go. Forgive the wait, and I'll be back in just a moment.
Simando, oh, desatomando. Oh, desatomando, sacrosina. La la la, li la lu, la mi tu, la la la, fa your la la la, li la lu, la mi ne, grava ala. La la la, li la lu.
I have found one whole little fire. I must now rearrange several Gundam boxes so they can come join us. Who's winning?
Me.
Oh, that's it. So you're distracting me so that you can win the fish minigame.
No, I'm just distracting you so that they have more time to play the game.
Ah.
You're gonna pop up and be like, all right, guys, you're done.
I'm cutting you off. No more fish for anyone. That does sound like me.
It does. That's what it's sounding like.
I thought it was bean, 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 bean. Proper bean. Bacon and porridge and slop. Oh. We like them? Yeah, we'll try. We're trying the off-brand Trader Joe's Pringles. Ooh. All right. They're significantly cheaper than Pringles. I mean, I'm sure you're all doing the same right now, which is like, how can you make the most amount of tasty food by spending the least amount of money? Oh, okay. We have returned. All right, so friends, we're gonna do. Oh no! No, something's fucking weird. Oh, what the fuck?
What'd you do?
Suddenly it's just dropping a shit ton of frames. What the fuck?
Something updated?
Fucking shouldn't be. Sorry everybody, please bear with me. No, it's not Steam. There's nothing else on. Just super weird. Twitch isn't reporting anything at the back end. Oh, God, don't give me a... No, something's fucking hinky. Like, I'm dropping frames all over the place. You might have just scared it into submission.
Yeah.
That's fucking weird. Yeah, I think you just scared it into submission. Alright, so we're going to hang out and fish for a little bit longer before I panic. It could have been Twitch end? Okay. So let me drop that in. Yeah, basically by having Little Fire come and sit down just scared the fucker into... Thank you for he said no picklesing the internet. Okay, so yeah, friends. Oh, please, if you're still seeing lag, please refresh your browsers. That should get you back in there. All right. So in 3 minutes, I'm going to call last call on fishing. So if you want to get a fish, now is the time. Oh, that was very odd. And cigarette, that's good. Like, I get a little thing here that shows me on my end if it starts, like, chunking. And it chunked. It chunked pretty well. Oh man, there's a hell of a delay. Hopefully that's better. There we go, much better. Alright. Oh yeah, so if you're still seeing lag, refresh your browser. The good old control refresh is always good. Oh look! And it's bestest little eyeball fish. And you got 2 minutes to cast. 2 minutes. Oh. Sorry. Technical problems always kind of get my blood going hot, so I'm breathing, calming. Oh, to those of you who have just joined us, I just beat the Widow. And I don't know, people have mentioned that Silksong is broken up into acts, and I don't know how pronounced it is when we find or complete an act, but we just freed the people of this little town. And while I lost all my rosaries on the process, I did manage to bank a whole bunch of them last week, so we're not going broke by any means. Okay, so there's no subtlety, it'll tell us. Alright. Alright, friends, final cast. Final cast. And once you put in your final casts, no more. You could catch a giant robot and win. I'm getting booed.
I don't know why I only have fish one time.
Oh, maybe we'll have like a proper day of fish battling. How about that? Me and my scrape mouth mamba. Sorry? What? Thanks, Aaron.
It's gonna be good.
It is not.
I hate you.
I'm not in control of this.
Everything you stand for.
I am not in control of this. One whole branch. Alright, no more casts, no more casts. Oh look, it's Kevin, the tumbleweed with a knife. What a guy. Stalked me all around Elden Ring. In Simple Chaos, there's only one way to find out. Just turning licks on Calcium Bonio. Also, between our little like singing lass with the bell, this guy, and now the fact that we can play the sword harp, we got a band forming here. Zote is gonna be jealous. Oh, but yeah. I hope you're all having yourselves a splendid Tuesday. As I said, I haven't done anything video games wise that's been super, super impressive, but it's definitely that thing of like, the cool games are ones I'm saving to share with you all. Ah, the Longship teapot. Got a little special handle and a spout and everything. Yes, I have been playing my shooty gunbang game, and it's nice because it's something that I can putz around with in the evenings, but also I know it's not something that any of you want to sit and watch. So it's like that and Peglin are kind of my main ones right now. I mean, is it on a reset? I did find the most expensive item in the game in somebody's bedroom coat pocket, which made me feel like the biggest success story. We haven't named Shooty Gunbang Will yet. That character needs a proper name. But he is currently, let me check my notes, fucking loaded. And... oh, that's where he keeps going. That's cool. Oh, caffeine. Good pull. This is a low-scoring round. Oh, fuck! So Legend, you might have won that one. That's a fucking diamond. Give a few seconds for that one to clock on in. Alright, we've got 4 casts left and then we're back to the action, but yeah. I think we know who's won this round. Hey, look, simple chaos, it makes you feel any better. I've never even come close to winning, and I'm running this, so... oh! Oh, that's 3. It's Joel the Sturgeon! Hanging out with Diversion! Now, is Joel the Sturgeon more valuable than a diamond? Mathematically, no. But emotionally, yes. Sadly, feelings don't come into the rankings on this one. It's all Jova. Alright, Vanderbeest, can you tell me what the time is? Alright. And last but by no means least, or maybe least, it's Cigarette with the thong. Well fished, well fished. And let's quickly have a look at our scoreboards. Yeah, Legend by a country mile, followed by Chaos and Hoffers, then Vershi, Vanderbeest, Sado, Kakazi, Moose, Caffeine, Bacon, Dice, Aeon, Averick, Verdant, Virals, Meowki, Sakura, hello. Yeah, those were the big 3. We had a Diamond, a Whale Shock, and Joel the Sturgeon. So, well done, everybody. Well done, everyone. Oh, we're still losing frames here and there. What is going on? No offense, buddy. I need a break from your singing for just a second. Because I have a feeling if I do this... Aww. Here's a little sing-along. That's super cute. Yeah, he's just having a little sing-along. God, this game is fucking wonderful. Okay. Okay. Oh, all the NPCs can sing. Okay. Well, we'll have some fun with that. Okay. So again, congratulations, Legend, for your victorious win. I can't tell if we're having technical problems or not. I've just got to keep an eye out, friends. I'm not sure why we're losing packets, because nothing's downloading. Nothing should be downloading. I'm just waiting here for the patrol guy. Yes, Chaunis, we're going to pop into those in just a second. It's always it's just technical problems I find very frustrating when we're kicking into stuff. Wait! Who is it? What have you got? What do you want?
That's fine.
I am a traveller, hoping you were not too badly affected by the curse snare set upon this town. Pah! What binds the outside means nothing to me. None of them have my keen sense, my respect for the past. No, and Chaunis, I would much rather we make sure than not, you know? You seem able, though. Sneaky, too. If you find the old stuff, anything with history, you bring it here. I'll take it. What's this? Oh, I smell something on you right now. Have you a relic for me? Yeah, you can have them. Yeah, this fits my collection. Well, look at what I have. Oh, so she pays us and translates them. So, signed parchment containing the pilgrim's scroll. My dear companions, all are gone now. Devoured, scorched, fallen to exhaustion, or worse. Seduced by the haunting. To die here in the damp dark, then join those poor sods trapped in the stumble, aimless and empty until their limbs find the dust. And this one is a decree by the Citadel. Full chamber to the kingdom of the White Worm. Claim the Weaver in half past, last of their line, sensed strong with silk. Resistance anticipated, quell with rune cage. Bring me more relics, and it'll gather up the history of this world, nice and safe. If I happen upon more curiosities of this kingdom's past, I may visit again. Until that time, keep yourself safe. Yeah, I mean, Chaunis, we basically just got... You seem hard at work, good bug. Are you a hunter of sort? Oh, simple sort. I am a pond catcher around these parts. Last remaining one, in fact. Us few bell hunters are badly in need of fresh blood, so my lone shell's carrying quite the responsibility. Oh, at least Shellwood's pond's still full of good meat, especially if you aim with your long pin, as good as mine. If you're heading out across the pond, beware of the other catchers. They're long lost with Farloom's haunting. Weak minds, a lot of them. Still, their long pins remain sharp enough. You've met Frey, miss? She's stocking useful items for travellers such as yourself. Alright. A Freudian slip that fresh food reads as fresh blood. Okay. By Claw! Are you the savior of, are you then our savior in the shell? Standing so calm and cool at the entrance of Philly's Bell home?
Yanara.
What clue, sir, tells of my part in your town's liberation? Why, your blade, fierce warrior. A fine pin master will detect the sign of deadly work upon the needle's edge. Fuck. Sorry, we're still seeing some drop frames. I do not know what's going on here. It was a vile curse that struck here. No simple bug nor basic pin could have granted our release. No. That blade, though, so expertly clutched in claw. That could have well met the task. Was it you who cut us free? Yes?
Megina Fora.
I'll grant your sharp insight, Pinmaster, and your saving is fortuitous. This blade restored your town and can now benefit from your service. Chivalrous it could be, and it's not extreme like it was a little while ago. Basically, I have a little counter that keeps track of how many dropped packets are going on, and it is becoming rather pronounced. This is very frustrating. Oh my life. No, nothing along those lines. Like, there isn't anything else on enough that could be downloading to the extent to affect it. Bear with me a second, friends. I'm going to see if it's something that's more widely reported. Indeed, indeed. Okay. Let's just quickly make sure it's not a Twitch issue. Yeah, see, Bacon, it's leaping around. I'm definitely seeing packet loss at my end. But there's no reason why that I can obviously see. There's no... Wait, hang the fuck on. It better not be. You son of a bitch.
Why are you so loud?
someone's about to have their... Sorry, bear with me a second, friends. And of course, now that I'm staring back at it, it has stabilized. Okay. Okay, maybe another quick force refresh should help everybody. Alright, that's only a few seconds. Alright. Aye, true. Aye, true. Anyway, so let's let this little guy have a look at our needle. Ooh. Hola. Bonfire, it is done, brave warrior. By my expert claw, your straight blade has received some fast, sharp shine. It shall cut cleaner than ever before. And your efforts provide great aid, Pinmaster. You have my thanks. Your skills impress. My needle sings from your care, but I must ask, can a blade be honed further? Further than Penny does provide? No, maybe, but... You hesitate. That is possible. Are you incapable? Should I seek others within the kingdom? Wait, yes. Seek not others, but an oil, fabled and fine. With it, the citadel once brought gleaming edge and point to its pins. Though the citadel's pinmasters are long past, some small store of that miraculous elixir may yet remain within its halls. Were even a meager drop pilfered, a gift from Pilony, your blade could shine brighter still. Hello there. It's still dropping frames randomly. There seems to be no, rhyme or reason.
Look, if I don't mind it, it could also just be... and it could be Twitch, it could be Steam, it could be the PC, it could be anything.
Oh, just so if I seem frustrated at the general technical state, that is why. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna turn down a quest to make my stabbing better. I will find the oil. My needle has seen much use in this cruel kingdom, and I suspect many more battles are due. It's a dangerous wish you accept of this poor pinmaster. I really hope this one's professional desire does not cost your life. I really don't want to do this, but I have to now. Once again, I bet I'm the first person to make that joke. Whee!
My friend in Finland always has to cross the borders to do business. When he comes home, he states he's crossed the finish line.
That's so bad. Thank you for the bids, friend. How goes it? Aside from some odd technical problems, things are going well over here. I beasted a new boss. Okay, beasted. Kind of kicked my ass a couple times, but you know, I'm doing good. I can also now play sweet fucking solos. Okay. I'm just gonna buy the memory locket now. Oh shit! You're not good at this, buddy, but you're certainly interesting. Okay. So I guess that you know what? He is singing his very best, and I can't fault that. So, now I guess the question is where to next. We've got the wall climb, which we could definitely do some interesting stuff in Bone Bottom. Or we could head to the horrible nightmare spooky area. Okay. And we do have some wishes to work on. We have the Terrible Tyrant. Hunt the Skull Tyrant in the Marrow. We could head to the Marrow. We could do some climbing. I could certainly use an excuse to acquire more stuff for the puppy. Puppy. And Akari Zero, I'm glad to hear that work on the battle system is going well. We were having some interesting conversations earlier about trying to evoke... about trying to evoke a sense of... The Bellway of Bellheart. I think I found that one of my own accord, but I'll be sure to check again. Starting area is a door with sweet music. Alright, well, help me kill this skull marrow bloke. Let us take the skull of the Tyrant of Marrow. Ooh, nice to be able to swing a little bit harder. I wonder if I can get up from here now. I think I can. You good, buddy? Nope. First time every time? Okay. Nothing superstar, but... it's a wall climb on the straight shot from Moss Grotto to Deep Docks. That's where the Tyrant is? From Moss Grotto to Deep Docks. Well, I guess there are these areas here which I can start to access now. Oh! Oh, yes, and there's some of the doors that we can now open with our musical, magical nonsense. Got a few of those. It's that unfilled hole in the Marrow map. Oh, this Mother Hubbard right here. Okay. Marco! So Edwin, we haven't seen the little singer yet. And I don't know if we need to worry yet. I'm sure they're fine. And Edwin, how goes it? Well, I can't talk about the reasonings too much. I do finally have a copy of Old Skies to play. Ross, how do you feel about point and click games? Because it wasn't like that game needed me come launch, you know, it did very well. But yeah, Edwin did voices for Old Skies, which is one of Wajidai's bangers. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, shit, you got GCAPS and PAX Australia in 2 weeks. I always feel like that's later in the year, but could just... Oh, Hollow Knight, you so Hollow Knight. So Edwin voices Nozo, the man in the chair extraordinaire, which is weird because that is how I describe you at parties. You know, all those parties I go to. For fuck's sake. There we go, much better. Fuck. Halloween season starts next week. I mean, maybe if you're behind.
I was gonna say, you're a little late there, buddy.
Halloween season starts when you say it starts. Though I think I'm gonna go up and over. My Silksong. Verd's like, Halloween season starts only after my birthday. Yes, that is totally. I also agree with that philosophy. Loudly winks backwards. We haven't already started like filling this place out with spooky shit.
Did you show him the plate?
Oh, did I show you all I got for Little Fire today?
No, the plate.
No, actually, I hadn't shown the plate, but here's your little guy.
Oh, this is the flower. It's the flower that died.
It's not gonna die. We're gonna keep it alive. And the orange, don't eat it. So the orange one is growing. It's just the flower buds that died are toast, but the ones that aren't are doing great.
Okay.
I just have to resist the urge to water them like constantly. Okay. Thank you. So Hamburger, it was just one of those things where like I'd done the shopping, I'd gotten all the stuff, and then I saw that and I was like, ah, I fucking got. Oh yeah, this motherfucker. Ah, fuck. Sorry, I didn't lose too much. But now I do have to kill that guy. Now it's personal. But no, I think we're all kind of the opinion that, especially this year, if you want to start doing cool Halloween shit in fucking July, go for it.
There are no rules. Do whatever makes you happy.
Sorry?
So there are no rules. Just do whatever makes you happy.
Yeah. We're officially in whose line is it anyway territory. You know, the points are made up and the prizes don't matter. I don't know why anybody goes for... I guess it's easier. The Hollow Knight movement set is classic. But the cool ninja flips you get to do with Hornet are so fucking cool. Alright, I'm coming back for you, mate. This looks more decorated than last time. Who is this little guy? Look, we have either found the coolest assassin or I've just got into the bug red light district, and at this point I'm not sure if I care which.
Oh.
Right?
Okay, first off. This is a Christian household.
Oh, hello! Welcome, my lady! So glad you found us here. I can see you're blessed with strong limbs and keen sight. Fond of frolics, are you? Are we frolicking? Keen to test your aim? We'd be right honoured to play a little game with you. A test of skill we've set up. I've no need to test my skills, sir, nor have I time for frivolities. Oh, but we make it worth your while. A prize awaits you, if you can meet our challenge. Alright, well if you offer a prize, that changes matters. I can meet your challenge if the reward is significant. Sufficient. What are the rules of your game? I'll provide the pins for throwing, and my associates will provide the target. Hit the target 15 times, and you'll earn yourself a worthy prize. Well. Don't worry, I'll be back. Let's win, let's lose, spread your wings. Oh shit, so yeah, this is where the prison was. Now, we haven't seen Prison Bug pretty much since then. But... fuck yeah. Alright, let me go get my shit back from Beefcake Arms, because I owe him a fucking beating. Oh, fuck's sake. That was dumb of me. That was dumb. Hamburgers, that's a weird way to write bug patches. Fuck. Well, it's a little bit of a waste. Ah, piss the bed. It's because I did so well on the Weaver, I've gotten cocky. No, the Weaver, the Widow. And I'm like, I should be able to break this guy's knees and poison the shit out of him. Gotta actually treat him like a fight. Okay, I need you to work with me here. Yeah, fucking die, mate. Fucking die. He did have them big bonks, and I'll be honest with you, friends, I took every glee in poisoning that great big ant to death. And I'd do it again too, see? Except for now I'm on a sliver of health. Ooh, so he was the guardian of the Hunter's March. Interesting. Oh, for fuck's sake. Crushes a boss in a handful of tries, gets his shit wrecked by a fucking ant. Welcome to Hollow Knight. Buddy, if you respawn, what I'm about to do to your hive. I didn't even need to kill that guy, that was just spite. Wait, Scotty, are you talking about the seminal masterpiece, Ants? Or A Bug's Life? I never thought I'd love fleas like I do in this game. Fuck's sake. Oh, Hornet! Work with me here. Fuck's sake! I imagine Heroes the People Dan Jones has not had nearly as much trouble with this game as I have, because those parries, if you can get them down, are so much... They're carrying the little corpse off! And his little sword! That's such a cool detail! Check it out. The tiny ants are carrying the body away. That's why this game took 7 fucking years to make. Rosary necklace. Bastards! fucking ant traps. I assure you, I don't need to use the poison blades on them. Fuck. But it does make me feel better. Mine's better. And there they are taking the little body away. Oh shit, and they'll take away items as well? Dave, have you got that level fully done for Silksong release yet? No, sorry, Mike. I was working on it, and then I made a complex ant ecology simulation where the ants will then take any items they find back to the colony. It's great, Dave, but piss. All right, next ant. So you're new. Okay. Fuck. We're almost at 100 deaths, everybody. Delay the game 4 years just for ants. I mean, remember, Virals, if you're always making content, your game's never done. Easter eggs are fully playable. Remake of Sim Ant. Some of these little flyers are just the wrong kind of bastard. But then again, practice against these guys is not exactly a bad idea for me. Have you noticed that it's only the ants who have, like, defined combat moves and, like, identity that carry rosaries? But I don't think we know if the ants are religious at all. Alright, let's try that again, shall we? That's one. At least I'm doing this with, Fuck! Okay, Flyboy here is tougher than he looks. This poor, expectant ladybug being like, this fucking bug keeps popping up in my house and not buying anything. What the hell? Huh. So yes, I don't know if that's been discussed for me. Like, my justification was... Oh, fuck. My justification was... The pilgrims are carrying rosaries. It is simultaneously the currency of the land and also, you know, a sign of their faith. It's not something that the beasts of the land have. And like how some of the ants are like these guys, and the others appear to be actual like warriors focusing. I don't know, I find this stuff kind of funny. Kind of interesting. And Hamburger, I disagree. Like, the ants aren't... Oh. Well, he's dead. I wish he left me his goodies. Because what it implies is that these guys either rob and murder the pilgrims while they're on their mission, or they too are part of this whole region's idea. Yeah, and in Hollow Knight, everything dropped Geo. Bottomless Geo. And the shards are just pieces taken from creatures. Kakazi said the knife-wielding ants seem pretty aggressive. They must be on stimulants. If I have to be hurt by it, I'm sharing it.
You could have spared me.
Oh, wrong fucking button. Oh shit, he is tough as nails! Thought if I hit him with the right attack that would clear it, but nah. Yeah, and so almost a hamburger. This is where I like dealing with games on their terms, right? Like, we're not talking about what is the correct terminology as laid out mechanically, like narratively. You know, the ants, we know why the pilgrims have rosaries. They use it as currency, but it's also part of their system. Multiple things within the kingdom that they're trying to climb up to, some of the machines being like old and slightly gnarly, they all use rosaries as a form of like activation. But what's interesting is, yeah, the rosaries aren't just an everything currency. So when it comes to these ants, do they engage with trade with the other parts? Because we know they're not affected by the... whatever the Weaver's curse is, or... I don't know if I actually know the official name of what's affecting the populace. So it's a little hard to know right now. It's a little hard to know right now, but then again, like, I'm still in Act bloody 1. Well, so there's the haunting that seems to affect them, but then there's the strands, which seems to be more direct as well. Unless the strands are inflicting the haunting, it's just that only on occasion we get to see them. Anyway, this is a good way to build up some. Let's get rid of this fucking guy first. There we go. There we go. Totally first time every time. And this is where I love going into the details of games. So notice like none of those guys had rosaries on them. Now, that could be okay, that's more likely a game design choice. So that we can't just farm that for like infinite rosaries and whatnot. But in the same breath, I choose to believe like those guys are waiting there in ambush. So, like, the other ants that we've encountered out on the road... Fuck. Those guys are... Those guys have either killed pilgrims or are out to ambush them or have traded with them. Right? And Austin, like, I wholeheartedly agree, and I think that's where the fun of these discussions comes from. Because there were loads of things about Hollow Knight that weren't locked in stone. And I really loved that. Okay. Fucking ow. We spent all the rosaries on fucking traps. Jesus. No, come on! Oh. Oh, whap whap indeed. Fuck you guys. They're keeping account of how many times I get my shit wrecked by a tiny ant. Good. Whose side are you on?
Not yours.
How much garlic bread do I have to bribe you with before, like, that?
Oh, no. You need a lot of garlic. And then some mozzarella sticks. Some jalapeno peppers.
I can't make jalapeno poppers.
Yeah, they're not full.
I've only had one.
So?
I can't recreate that
I
strange...
bet you couldn't make garlic bread either. Now look at you.
True. Apparently your descriptors of my garlic bread have reached even the ears of the Chorb.
Oh.
At some point I will have to make... I mean... necessity is the mother of invention, right? And the garlic bread came from the fact that I couldn't eat crunchy stuff. I mean, what kind of condition would require me to learn how to make jalapeno poppers. Reach your culinary peak. Like that video game, Peak! Did I need to kill that ant? No. Did I? Yes. Hamburger said, if necessity is the mother of invention, then wouldn't that be sick? Must be like invention's crazy uncle or weird stepdad or something. Invention's questionable family roots. If necessity is the mother of invention, and assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups, then what the fuck is going on with this family tree? Bless you. Oh, place to have a little sit down and fuck you, game! Absolute fucking bastard! God fucking that. They got me with a mimic. Well, not a mimic. So there's this cute little bench I came to sit on it. The bench itself was a tripwire for a fucking guillotine-like axe. Oh, my yourself, bacon! I was about to once again ask whose side are you on. God.
You keep asking that.
If curiosity killed the cat, then necessity and assumption had him institutionalized. Remember when I was coming this way to try and find whatever that like big monster was to slay it? Alright. Well, Sojournerous, I appreciate that. It. Oh. Aha! Goodness, this is just too embarrassing. Detected even through my perfect cover. What tell? What error? Surely something gave me away. You were sitting there giggling, love. No, Jonas, with the dropped packets from earlier, you wouldn't have been able to tell me in time. I would have just been fucking cleaved asunder. Scotty, how do you have things so ready? It was no one thing, young bug. Your disguise is near flawless. I merely spent a long life being watchful. Yeah. Then I'll have to hope the beasts about don't share such keen sight. It'll be so much harder to accomplish my work if I'm detected or eaten. That is true. These are dangerous fiends, young one, not for casual wandering. What tasks see you brave them? A treacherous quest, but a crucial one. Upon my last wish of my father, I've taken up the study of these wild caves. These fields still display life and growth, even as the lands erode to dust. There is a hot harmony here that eludes the grey wastes above, and the dry marrow besides. With time and study, I shall uncover why. See, this old statue, I've been thinking long about what clues it might hold. The clawwork seems beyond the other structures throughout these caves. Who was she, I wonder, to deserve such a refined remembrance? Hers is the form of a dancer, and the craft is indeed exquisite. There must have once been more to these ants before the haunting snared their shells and mines. Oh, okay. So the ants are also haunted.
Ooh, Keka?
Conversing is a pleasure, but I must return to my observance. Try not to leave too much of a trail when you leave.
Ooh, Keka? Ooh, Keka?
Yeah, ghillie, as in ghillie suit. There's also something significantly more sinister about the haunting than the infection that took over. What was it? Nest Hollow. Not Nest Hollow. What am I fucking talking about? Hollow Nest. Yeah, sorry. Friends, my brain is starting to drip out of my ears today. Wow. You're just going for the cheap shots tonight. Chikara. Ulokaka.
Tamiyan.
Apologies, sir, though I can grasp the language of many bugs, your words are unfamiliar even to me. Kikako Murak Noku Gri? Ah, Noku Gri! These are the items you've collected. These are the wares the warrior. Do you wish to trade? Noku Noku! Fuck yeah, let's do it. Like 5 rosaries short. Important charms and tools at this shop. Okay. So I picked up the curved claw. An arched sharp bone used by hunters to take down flying prey. Ooh! I've just realised the amount of Castlevania type shit we're now getting access to. Wait a second. Has this been a Metroidvania? Hey, Hamburger. Time to go back. But yeah, there's something about the haunting that's a lot more sinister, in that they're not just mindless and infected. These poor bugs. Hard to keep track of the amount of nonsense all going on at once. Now I gotta go get my shit back. Hamburger, because it doesn't use as many materials. Okay, Jonas, I appreciate the heads up on that one. Because, like, I was lucky enough to have you lot when I was going through Hollow Knight, but... it wears its Soulsian influence on its sleeve, you know? Alright, come on. I need to... every fucking... it wears its Soulsian influence very much on its sleeve. Oh. Fuck. Okay. Let's explore some of the other little areas first. Okay, so we were here and we talked to our gilly friend. Hoping we'd find our... here we go. Greetings, Sakla. I sense I would find you in these winding tunnels, filled as they are with the marks of combat. You trust your instincts rightly. The red-shelled warriors who carved out these roads make for excellent opponents indeed. Okay. Now...
Yes.
okay. Yeah, she's just chilling with the corpses of those who may have wronged her. Got another memory locket. Maybe we're on the way to something here. Fucking wee! Nah, it doesn't ring a bell. What are you up to?
Just fucking adults traumatizing children.
It's the Chapel of the Beast. Aeon, this game's got that smooth nonsense. Okay, we got ourselves some funky platforming. Alright. I can do this. I can't do this. Ah, being very clever. Alright, so I guess this will be my my last little cheeky challenge for this evening. Because I'm definitely losing the ability to be even vaguely useful. Oh, shush. Go back to your bad things happening to children, I guess. Better share that with me. Oh, Aeon says hi.
Hi.
Apparently Aeon just fell asleep on the chair. Oh, nearly biffed that. I would be very curious to see, like, the percentages of folks, especially games industry-wise, who started this and how many folks, like, finished it. You know what I mean? You better be sending me these bangers. Okay. I can do this. Oh shit. Alright, I actually have to try for a second. Okay. Hi. Hi and bye. And I'm not saying to, like, you know, to have any of that, like, oh, well, I play more games than other people type snobbery. Just more like, there's a weird fluidity to this game that does retry. Okay. Ah, oh, fuck you. He squished me! He squished me. Post-poop zoomies. Don't. I'm fighting puppy fever as hard as I can right now, friends. TikTok's got my fucking number. It's just adorable baby staffies right now. But thankfully, I have neither the financial means nor the time to raise a puppy right now, and I am acutely aware of that. No, Aeon, the nugs rule my shit. Buddy. Yeah! Totally first time every time. I would have been livid if that little bug had assassinated me in the last second. Totally first time every time. Okay, it says up to calm. Oh God! That's not calming at all!
Victory bits.
Oh, thank you for the victory bits. That's a US gamer, thank you. The bound crest of the beast. Tear foes with savage slashes. Bind to enter a wild fury and steal life from prey. That could be cool.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Also, happy lucky 13 months.
Thank you indeed. Has it been 13 months already? Bleed Nora. Yeah, and Aeon, the Yaldum is now yours. But still, that's heckin' cool. This is not my first new crest, no. Oh, and those guys just get a beating. They know what they did. Okay. The cathedral is closed. All right. Oh! So I now have claws. My downward thing is now a fucking buzzsaw. I don't stop when I'm run slashing? Oh, that's cool.
Yes, Gareth.
Yeah, legend, like that movie, Space Jump. Okay, so Aeon's got an interesting decree. No matter how small, we all need to share one thing in creation celebration that we've made. Does garlic bread count?
It is a creation.
It is a creation. Hornet the Hedgehog. I mean, you have loads of drawings and creations and stuff.
I don't draw anymore.
You do. I mean, you do fun stuff, fun little squiggles and stuff. Like,
Fun little squiggles.
I may have used up all of my good words today. I did just say fun little squiggles.
Fun little squiggles.
Fun little squiggles. You know, you do them squiggles.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know how you stand being around me with these eloquent compliments that I lay upon your feet every night.
You know, someone's gonna do it.
Garlic bread counts. Okay. Let's have a quick look at this crest. All right, so this is the beast crest. So we get 2 tools. We get 1 yellow. We get 2 yellow. Oh, and this was the fractured mask. And all bugs. If shattered, the mask will be repaired while resting at the bench. Shields protect against critical damage, but shatters on impact. Oh, that's cool. So anytime one of those big hits would have broken my bones. Fuck off. Aeon said, I heard her squiggles are quite sturdy. Never gonna fucking live that down, am I? But we did get the Hunter's March map, so that's good. There's a couple of things down towards Deep Docks. You know what? I'm going to take that down now whilst I'm doing thank yous. So, dear friends, I hope you've had a splendid day. I know I kind of said it while laughing maniacally. Oh. I'm going to put my other crest on for now, though. because I can't see where the fuck I am on the map. I did say this while I was cackling maniacally earlier, but it makes me very happy to be able to say that, you know, the stuff that I enjoy, all its nonsense, and that includes spending a day laughing about the fact that the fucking GDC pitch document uses the Fortnite font. That's not going to stop being funny to me. But, like, there are a bunch of very strange shit that I find very funny. And the fact that I get to share that with you lot is no small feat. You know? I'm sorry you have to put up with me saying this at the end of stream all the fucking time, but... shit is hard for everybody right now, and the fact that you lot decide to keep me in the chair is a fucking compliment, alright? So seriously, thank you. Ooh, I severely underestimated how quickly I'd be able to get back. I can't get through there just yet. Okay. Those, yeah, the Blueberry Studios videos. I mean, those things were the fucking gifts that kept on giving. There's a lot of things in the games industry that I find ridiculous. And the fact that I have a group of people I get to share that with, that's not nothing. And I know I get feelsy whenever we get on Hollow Knight stuff, but, you know, this is where we started. And true, legend, true. I just... I don't know. These days, more than ever, I'm just acutely aware of what I have and how lucky I am to have it. Alright? I mean, the state of video games, like, this is what we spend our afternoons doing. It's just wild. Where should we sign out? Okay, let's go to Belheart. I'm not putting my words together very well. I feel I used all my big, clever, smart words earlier. But just... that's the usual thing, friends. Like, please don't think I'd... fuck off!
I care about you guys. I'm so glad you guys exist. Go fuck yourself.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Right! Fucking Vershi. In 2009, the island country of Palau in the Western Pacific Ocean became the first to create a shark sanctuary by banning all shark fishing within a 240,000 square mile radius of its waters. Oh, there's Sherman. All right, we'll talk to her before we call it. Fuck you, legend. The French Polynesia and the Cook Islands in the South Pacific Ocean have since banned all shark fishing in their waters, and Mexico doesn't allow shark fishing between May and August of each year. Boof. Boof. Shabam. Me and my catchphrases. Oh, hello there. I must have dropped off to sleep as soon as I arrived. Certainly, the Pilgrim's Way is exhausting, but a good rest is a reward unto itself. Hot Nova! Now isn't this a wondrous place? Golden bells for weary shells. In Florida, it is illegal to land sharks, meaning they must be returned to the water free, alive, and unharmed if caught. And thanks to conservation efforts, the great white shark, once thought in decline, has seen a recent population surge in the Pacific Ocean. Oh, good. Oh, good. It's done!
We did it?
Yeah, it's just glossary!
Yay!
We did it! Yes! No more! I'm turning it off now. No more shark facts! It is done! It is over! These whimsical bells.
And now for your next gift. Yeah, it's the final shark book. I'll have to find another me.
Knowing everyone here, it will only be a matter of time until more memes are found. No, didn't virals get the last one?
Everybody's points should be refunded.
Oh, it is done. So we have beaten many bosses. We have talked a great much nonsense. So the settlement offers safety now, little pilgrim. Perhaps you should make a home here. You've done well to make it this far, and the roads ahead will only be more dangerous. Oh, dangerous they surely are, but I will gladly tread many paths that holds wonders as magnificent as this, Red Maiden. Break it down now! I'm gonna go on this side so matey boy there doesn't feel the need to steal the solo. Ah, our tiny, lovely little friendo. Right! Before I told Vershi to go fuck himself. No, seriously, just thank you all. I got to have a weird little Wes Anderson-y day today. I got coffee, I talked about fucking TikTok with one person and Dungeon Crawler Carl with another. The bloke who owns Houndstooth, I spotted him and we natted about absolutely nothing. See, Vershi, and that's how you know we're friends. Fuck you too, Will. Hope you enjoy your evening, you twat. It's the British thing of if someone comes up to you and only says nice things all the time, you start to worry. I think my usual colloquial greeting is "Ay up, bastard." Look, thank you. I'm always grateful for this. This is fucking wonderful. Thank you for having me. Alright? I'm going to try and work out where the... Oh, you know what it might be? I have a little switch under the desk. Might need to get bounced. Okay. And with that, I actually think I cracked our packet problem, but it wouldn't have helped earlier because I still would have needed to bounce it. Okay. Friends, thank you so much. Alright, now, let's have a look and see who's about. Yo! Scar in Alaska, thank you. I'll definitely take it. I mean, I got us through Shark Fact, so... No, but seriously, friends, thank you. You know what? On the subject of DJ, I'm going to pass you on all over there. I think DJ is currently doing a raise money for dental surgery subathon. And as someone who was lucky enough to have help for his, I know that fucking fear all too well. Which reminds me, I'm supposed to be getting more done. Hooray! But that is a tomorrow problem. So friends, please do stick around. If you haven't met DJ, DJ and I, we've served together. We've seen some shit. Sorry my brain's kind of leaking out my ears right now. I just want to say thank you. Alright. Feeling kind of chuffed we kicked some boss ass today. Thank you, Nova. Thank you for clipping that. And remember, whoever wins best clip of the month gets a free game from me. Seriously, clip of the month club is still ongoing. Alright, if we have a look actually. Currently, Chumba actually has, with the Zero Hubris boss, followed up by Vanderbeeth with Yes, O is a vowel, and then Legend with a shocking realization. Oh, I guess the cheeky one was, the big panel was in August, and the little panel was the first day of September. So the sneaky cactar will. That's last. Yeah, anyway.
Oh.
But remember, friends, so long as it doesn't break Twitch T's and C's, however you win this contest is valid. Use what powers you have. Alright, before I lose my noodle, let me start the tune. The song wheel along, and hopefully we can avoid matey boy Bell Champion jumping on in. It's not about you, buddy. So, to Dilthy Rams, Mr. Jambi, Venom, Steph, and Jam Spend, thank you all for the follow. Come on by tomorrow. Tomorrow is Tunic. And we are cracking into it proper. To Bismarck, Martin, Will Likes Sharks, Lyris, Chumbot, Virals, and Aeon, thank you kindly. Aside from that one terrible sub, the rest of you have been here for a fucking age, so thank you. To Legend, Scarden Lasker, Kari Zero, Punspector, Scotty, Bacon, J-Post, Vanderbeest, and Wolfcrad, thank you for throwing bits in, because that's literally what keeps me the fuck alive, so I'm very, very, very grateful. To the moderation team, thank you for being on standby today. Caffeine, Nova, Moose, and Tal. And to the Child of Odin, thank you for bringing a raid in. Yeah, we didn't end up needing to mobilize the mods today, but they were ready. They were ready. Someone said on Blue Sky that the sign of a true streamer is if they refer to mods in the same way a medieval ruler would refer to their guards. Mods, seize this man. And I'm like, it does, except for you all rip the piss out of me, so it's a nice balance. Yeah, I'm about to say, Aeon, for every bot you see Nova kill, there's 2 you don't. So, thank you for that. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to pass you all over to Hero to the People, Dan Jones. I believe DJ's doing some Majora's Mask. I think a randomizer of sorts. He is currently shooting arrows at what appears to be an underwater butthole. I must have missed that part of Majora's Mask. The butthole has been slain. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna head on over there. I continue to be terrible at ending streams, so I'm gonna yeet your lovely selves over there. So if you haven't met DJ, go say hi. And if you have, well then you feckin' know by now, alright? So, whatever you do, have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for Cute Fox Word Mystery Hour. And yeah, that's about it. Don't forget to put your post in Creation Celebration, no matter how large or small it may be, as there will be, looks left, looks right, garlic bread later. Yeah. Alright, friends. I'll see your lovely selves later. Okay. I gotta mention the garlic bread. I gotta.